What's going on, guys? How y'all doing? We are still here after the Walmart bait challenge. Uh, Still going to try for a while. I don't want to leave without catching something. Um, about what was it? About 11:26, which was just a little bit after Kevin ended and after the tournament ended. I had a nice takedown, and by the time I got over to it, it had let go. So hopefully it'll come back for it. But I went ahead and threw a fourth rod out right now. What's going on, Earl? Raymond, 351, Lance. We got the beautiful Alicia in here. How you doing? We're up to 5 people. But if you missed it, said, if you watched the tournament, I didn't have any luck. I had one bite while Danny was catching his fish. He tugged on it 2 or 3 times, and that was about it. And he let go and never had anything else. No, Tim, not yet. I'll get it. I don't even have your address or the rest of the money. So when I get both of those, then I'll ship it. But yeah, I can get it out Monday. What's up, Big Matt? How you doing? So yeah, I had one takedown about 26 minutes after the tournament ended. I was too late to get to it. It'll let go. So I gonna keep trying. I threw my fourth rod out. All 4 rods right now have carp on them, so I'm going to continue with the carp. I don't think I'm going to have the same luck I had when I went fishing with Brent, but it's a good chance. It's a good bait to try, or it's a good bait to use. So I appreciate everybody coming in. Hey, Froggy, how you doing? It's 5:45 and raining. I'm bringing a ray of sunshine into your world. Thank you. Well, Froggy, that's sweet. I appreciate it. You're the biggest sweetheart out there. We got 10 lovely people right now. John Holiday, how you doing? Kind of surprised nobody else decided to go live. I kind of looked. I didn't see anybody else live, but you know, why not? I'm already out here. Might as well keep going. Georgia, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Now, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and switch the camera around. Switch the camera around so you guys can watch the rods, and I might change it up and maybe turn the phone around, use the front-facing camera. That way, you guys can see me, my ugly mug, and the rods at the same time, and I can read the chat. What's up, Lone Star? Chad, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you in here. I appreciate you popping in. Don't know if you saw the tournament, but this morning, but all of us but Danny had a rough day. We're trying to fix that. We're trying to change that at least. What's up, Kelly? Boo! If anybody ever wonders why me and Kelly always say boo, I went into one of his lives one time during his What's in Your Tackle show, and first thing I said when I went in was just boo. You know, kind of like this sucks, kind of boo. But I just did it just to joke around and play with him. So that's kind of a running thing between me and Kelly. So no, it is not me calling him boo. Sharina, what's going on? You put in a good effort today. It wasn't in the carp for us or the cards. Froggy says, "Oh, that looks so good. For me, will be next year. May the fish be with you." Well, I hope the fish are going to be with me. I don't get it. These fish are like one tug and gone. They're like, "Oh, I see food. I'm going to go after it." I couldn't get it. Okay, I'm going somewhere else. Yeah, Kelly, we got something special going on. We got the boo between us. Reef robber Earl. What do you mean you think something went crazy? A lot of things went crazy. None of us caught fish. You were hoping a fish didn't hop on at the last minute. You were getting cold. Hey, I was hoping a fish hopped on at the last minute. I wanted to keep fishing in the tournament. But, what can you do? Nothing when the fish aren't there. Uh-oh. Earl's got a blackout. Earl sent me some pictures the other day. While he was headed to work, he was driving off through the mountain pass, and there was snow all over the place. The roads were completely covered. He's out there in Oregon. I think Western Oregon. I'm not familiar with any part of Oregon and where what is, so I don't know where he was, but there's the mountains and there's a lot of snow. It was 40 degrees and dropping. Dang. My phone still says it's 39, but I took my insulated bibs off. I went down to just my hoodie and my t-shirt, and I feel great. I got probably about a 4 or 5 mile an hour breeze. It feels nice. So it's got to be, it's got to be somewhere. And my phone says, my weather bug says a high of 49. But there ain't no way, because it just feels too good. Now my phone says 40. That just can't be right. SM Kush Cloud, what's going on, buddy? Thomas? Nope. Well, I had one bite before, about 10, 15 minutes before I started the live. Only reason I was late was because I was going ahead and reeling in my rods and changing bait. I cut some more carp, put on all the rods. Nope. SM Kush Clouds, no luck. Just one bite when shortly after the tournament started, and then one bite shortly before I started this live. Earl says, for some reason, the shorts started playing and you were in the background. Oh, probably because I was still in the basement. I think. I don't know. Hey, Maria, what's going on? Thanks for popping in. How are you? Tell Willie we say, what's up? Well, Sharina, I'm glad you were able to get back to the house and go warm up. Hopefully that food you got was some nice hot food. Cameron in the house? Did I miss? Oh, hey, what's going on, Cameron? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Sharina, sometimes the temperature can be manageable, but the wind, yeah, when you throw that wind in there, it sucks. I can handle a cold temperature, but then when you throw the wind in on top of it, it's nothing to be dealing with, especially when you're trying to fish. Froggy got to go get fish and chips. Uh-oh. Why did that just... Oh. Froggy's going to go get fish and chips before our boy comes back from dance. All right, Froggy, we'll be here. Hey, Willie, thanks for sharing out my video, my live. Monica Tia, how you doing? It is definitely a beautiful day. Thanks for coming in. No worries. I just appreciate you popping in and checking out. I don't know if I'm going to be fishing all day. We'll see. We'll see how the bite goes, if it picks up or does anything. I'll be here for a while. I might pack up and move to a different location. Maybe have to restart. There's another spot I want to try that's just around the way, but I got to drive like 2 miles just to get it, and I can see it from here. Do I even know how to fish? Nope, not at all. We are at 14 lovely people now. Did I catch that carp that I'm using? No, Cameron. Uh, Fins and Fowl, Brent. Um, the other night when I drove down to go pick up my deer and my dad's deer from the processor, I went ahead and drove another half hour past there and met up with Brent, and he hooked me up with a couple that he had. He had 5 in his live well, and he gave me 2 of them. So that was nice of him. Tried to offer him some money for the fish and the gas he spent, the time to drive out there and hook me up, but he was, he was a great guy and turned it down, said he was good, and we sat out there in the Walmart parking lot, talked for damn near an hour, and it got to where I was just starting to freeze, and I had to go get the deer. So we left and I fishing. Yep, they were definitely fresh. They were still live when he brought them to me. They were in his aerated cooler. But I didn't have anything to keep them alive, so I put them on ice, and they're still good and fresh. I got one in the freezer now. Oh, Jesus! I don't know if you guys saw that, but something jumping right there. I don't know if that was a bass or a carp. Wish it hit my bait though. Off you hop, toodle pops for now. All right, Froggy. Be safe. Have a good one. We will see you after a while. Crocodile. Something's teasing me in the water. Yeah, definitely. I got DMV in the house. What's going on, Kenny? I got big time showing up in my channel. Showing up in my live. What's up, Kevin? Hey, thank you, sir. About 25 minutes after the tournament ended, I had a nice takedown, but by the time I got to it, it let go. You get carp a good bit away from you, and you just put them in a shopping bag, and they stay alive till you get home. Yeah. Well, I had ice. I had taken ice with me, so they went on ice directly. Yeah, that's the way it goes. When you need them, they're not there, and then all of a sudden they show up when you don't need them, but still want them. At your daughter's school, waiting 15 minutes after her second COVID shot. Oh boy, yeah. Me and Dominic's mom, we need to get back to discussing whether we're going to go ahead and give Dominic a shot. They approved it for small children. He just turned 5, but I think I'm going to go ahead and talk to her and say I'm okay with it. We've all had it. The other 2 kids, I believe, have had it. I need to go get the booster too. Fortunately, a lot of people have been coming down with it, even being vaccinated, but I'm not going to take, I'm going to, take all the precautions I can. Everybody knows I lost my mom to it, so I don't like to mess around with it. But we'll move on from that, and we'll discuss how the day's going. Yeah, Kevin, I appreciate you popping in. Definitely, I enjoyed the day, enjoyed the morning. I wish I could have added some fish entertainment, but what can you do? You're at the mercy of the fish. Mom's got the booster last week. That's good, Kenny. Hope your mom's doing well, by the way. Yeah, Max, that's a good way to do it. They're kids. It's a tough situation. Tough place to be in, but in the end, they're also your kids, and you know, as a parent, you're going to make what decision you feel is right, regardless of what they choose. It's kind of one of those things. They choose one thing, and if you don't think it's right, you're going to make sure they choose the right way. But either way, yeah, it was fun. You were going to go fishing since it ended early, but the wind has picked up here. Oh man, that sucks. Would have been nice for you to be able to get out, Kevin. Yeah, this is my first Iron Cat, like Kevin said earlier. It was my first Iron Cat, but I've gotten over the whole you know bothered by whether I'm gonna by whether I'm gonna look bad and alive in a tournament for not catching anything. Well, you know what? I'm not the only one that doesn't catch things in these tournaments, so why not just get out and enjoy it, sign up for it, have fun with it. People don't know who you are if you don't get your face out there and your voice, and just to let people talk to you. Hey, it's noon. Tornado sirens going off. All right, Monica, thanks for coming in. Monica's got a lot to do before the end of the year to prepare for a move early next year. Thank you, Monica. I definitely appreciate it. You have a good one. Be safe, whatever you got to do. Yeah, for anybody who is not familiar with tornado sirens, we have every Saturday at noon, they test the tornado sirens all throughout the whole state. Around me, they also do it at 12:15. Unfortunately, we can't make the fish hook up. Be nice though. Yes, sir. Ernie's in here too. Did I miss Ernie? Hey, what's going on, Ernie? Well, glad you got your power back. All right, Kevin, go have a good lunch. Appreciate you popping in, saying hi. Do they always? Yes, yes, Alicia. Pretty much all my life, or as long as we've had tornado sirens, they always test them at noon. Yeah, they did, Maria. They got torn up. I hadn't had the time to be able to pull it up on the phone or anything to see how bad or see anything, but I feel bad. I hope everybody, I feel bad for those who died in it and their families. Hope everybody can, get past, rebuild and rebuild their lives every way they can. Waited our 15 minutes. Now she gets McDonald's. All right. You better get her a McFlurry. All right. Take it easy, Kenny. Thanks for coming in. Got 17 beautiful people in here watching the rods hang out there on a beautiful day. I really wasn't expecting this kind of weather. I was expecting cold, but it feels like my phone still only showing 40, and I don't know what's up with that. But hey, what's going on, Eddie? How you doing? Yeah, it's beautiful out here. I could hang out in this weather all the time. Man, I don't know what the hell was going on this morning. Right after, actually, pretty much right as I was leaving the house, all of a sudden I started getting And if you're a guy and you've been hitting the nuts, you know that pain that you have in your lower stomach, your lower abdomen. Well, I had that in that area in my lower abdomen, and it wrapped all the way around to my right side, um, almost like my kidney. And I was in pain the whole 40-minute drive here. And even afterwards, I was getting everything drug out of the truck and set up. And man, Dennis lives in Sapulpa. Awesome. I'm a crane operator, and if you're familiar with Bennett Steel, they're right there in Sapulpa. I've worked for them a time or two. I know where Sapulpa's at. But yeah, that pain, man, I don't. It was horrible. I didn't know on the drive up the turnpike. I was like, man, I might need to stop at the hospital. You know, there's two hospitals right here in Edmond that I passed on the way here. But I had a feeling it was a pain that was just going to go away, and it finally did eventually. But it took a good while. But it was here once I got started, and I had to deal with it. All right, Ernie, we'll be here. We're going to catch a fish eventually. Man, I wish I had signal down there where I went fishing with Brent. If I had good signal to be able to pull off a good live, I'd have been there today. That's for sure. I would have definitely been able to keep the tournament going. I mean, I caught 7 fish that one day, and 3 of which were over 10 pounds. Actually, all three of the big ones were 13 pounds and up. I want you to come up on panel. Hey, I don't care. I'll do. Oh, guess I got to click the right thing. Okay. Yeah, people want to come up. Anybody wants to come up? That's cool. Oh, there we go. Damn it! What the hell? There we go. Having somebody comes up kind of helps things go along. Yeah, we dropped down to 12 people, but that's all right. It's Saturday afternoon. People got things to do. Maria says the winds here today are horrific. We just watched a light pole get blown down right in front of our apartment, but no tornado yet. Hey, hopefully you don't have any tornadoes. Yeah, that's crazy.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, Kelly?
Not much, man.
Hey, turn your YouTube
up. Should be off.
on.
Let me get my earpiece. It's probably what it is. You're probably getting an echo because I don't have my earpiece in.
Hey, Alvin, what's going on?
Oh.
We got 4 rods in the water. Hey, we got that fig. That fig. No, it didn't.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step out and come back in.
All right. Yeah, we got 4 baits in the water. All 4 have carp on them now. Had one takedown after the tournament ended that I wasn't able to get to. And so far, we're still just waiting on a bite. Yeah, if I'd have been able to use the boat, for some reason I don't think my dad still. It might be because he did a bunch of work to it, get it ready, and we haven't gotten it out yet. So he probably didn't want me taking it out first shot without having taken it out before. But I would have been moving around, or I'd have been somewhere where I thought maybe the fish might have been. I would have been on the south end of this lake where it's nice and there's a lot of brush, a lot of cover, a lot of stuff around. Might have had a chance of maybe getting some flatheads or some blues. Oh, Kelly back. What's up, Kelly?
Not much. Better now?
That's better.
Okay. You can make me small and just make you big. I don't care. I don't need to be big
Yeah,
up on there.
yeah, I was gonna do that. Do.
What's up, CVA?
I think that's it. What the hell? It didn't change. Oh.
There you go. That's better.
Yeah, that works. Hey, what's going on, Steve? CVA, how you doing? Hey, CVA, do you prefer to go by Steve or Steven, or does it matter? I usually like to.
What kind of rods we got out there?
Oh, I got my Uncle Lou's rod. I got my B&M, Silver Cat Elite, and then my 2 Zebco rods. Old Faithful, the one on the end, the black and yellow one, it needs to be retired. The whole reel seat, it's loose, so I can move the rod back or the reel back and forth.
Oh, ain't good.
Yeah, I mean it still works, but I need to retire it. I need to get another rod to replace it. Probably get me another Uncle Lou's rod, a medium action.
Yeah, there you go.
But I like my Uncle Lou's rod.
Yeah, that's one rod I've not got yet. It'll be sooner or later. I'll get one.
Yeah. Oh, I like it, and I might like my B&M a little bit better if it was a casting rod. See, I don't know what it is. Maybe I don't know if it's the reel or what, but casting that spinning the big, my bait rod, I use spinning reels on them, and I can cast them just fine. But I'm not casting stuff that's a 3-4 ounce weight plus bait.
Yeah.
So maybe that might just be the difference, and I'm just not used to it. I don't know, but I like it. I'm just not all that great at casting with it.
Yeah, most of mine are all spinning except for that one new one I've got on that ripping lips. I've got that 7.6 ripping lip with a PC Fun Chaos 50 on it.
Yeah, I got 2 50s right on both. I got a Chaos 50 on both the Zebco rods.
Mm-hmm. I like it, but I'm always been a spinner. I mean, even my bait rods are all, my creek fishing poles are all spinning.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I might try a newer spinning reel on this one and see.
Mm-hmm.
But only reason that was a Christmas present from my dad, and the only reason I got the spinning rod was because I had that reel that came on another rod that I bought at a pawn shop for $5.
Yeah.
I mean, when that thing was new, I think it was like a $150+ reel.
Yeah.
I gave $5 for the rod and reel, but that reel was it just seemed way too big on that little 6'6" Shakespeare rod.
Yeah. What'd you end up doing with all those stuff you got from that estate sale? I hadn't heard anything from you.
Oh, it's all still at the house. I haven't messed with it.
There's CVA.
Hey, what's going on, CVA? How's it going?
Nothing much.
Chat got quiet.
Switch spots again.
Yeah.
I see that. You're in a different spot now, definitely.
Retired Rick, what's going on? Thanks for coming in.
There's like
so
4 cars pulled up, and there's a bunch of people all over the back. So I was like, I'm gonna get at it.
Oh damn. Yeah. So you trying for striper now, or are you still trying to catfish?
A little bit of both. There's striper and catfish right here. They both bite on the same thing, so whatever
Right.
bites.
That's kind of what I was gonna say.
Yeah, striper really like bluegill.
Mm. I think they like any kind of cut bait. Seems like.
They'll see around here. They like live. They like live bluegill.
I've never caught one.
They eat a
We've
lot
got
of
like-
catfish
Yeah, they're
over here.
Yeah, they're around our big docks and stuff we've got around here, the big marinas. That's what a lot of people use. They'll go down and catch them little small bluegills, and they'll put them on live, throw them out there, and the strappers will eat them up.
Yeah. Yeah, we got one lake out on the west side of the city, Lake Overholser, that a lot of people say there's a lot of nice big striper in there.
Mhm.
I've gone out there and catfished a number of times. I've only caught a couple catfish, but I've never caught a striper.
Weird thing around here, a lot of people, our lake is known for bass and stripers and things like that. But the funny thing is people that are bass fishing, they're catching catfish left and right, flatheads
Mhm.
and channels on swim baits.
Yeah. I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
I saw a video. There's a kid that did a video a couple years ago. He's fishing Oklahoma River, which it's actually the North Canadian River, but they renamed the section that runs through Oklahoma City, the Oklahoma River.
Mhm.
And that's where the rowing teams, the dragon
Yeah.
boat, and all, that's where they do their Olympic training, is right here in Oklahoma City. But I saw a kid he was fishing down by one of the dams. Like, they got like 3 or 4 dams along that stretch. And he was out there using crankbait and ended up catching like 3 flathead in that video on it.
Mhm. Well, that one video I did with a buddy of mine, we were doing bass and catfish. He threw out just a regular little swim bait, and we pulled in a little couple pound flathead
Right.
off of it. I mean, and he came up, and the thing is we were fishing. I think he dropped his down probably about 2 or 3 feet underwater. That flathead actually came up out of 20 or 30 feet of water to get that thing.
Oh,
He was
damn.
hungry, apparently.
Yeah. I guess he
There's
sensed
one lake
it.
here.
Maybe he was already swimming up.
Yeah.
What's
I
up,
mean, we had
Steve?
been fishing.
There's one lake here. It's Clear Lake. It's like one of the best lakes here for catfishing, and they always hit lures. All the channel cats in there, they all hit lures.
Huh.
Kind of odd.
Yeah.
I guess it's the mimic. Like it's the mimic of them toward like their actual food is what makes them attracted more to them.
What's up, Haz? Hey, Danny's in here. I hope you ain't calling me. Danny. Hope you ain't calling me Danny, because I don't go by that name.
What's up, ass?
No, I don't see Danny in here. Oh yeah, he's calling you Danny. is what it
I
is.
know. I figured he was. Now, the only people that call me that I allow to call me that are my friends that knew me since I was a little kid, and my family. That's what everybody called me when I was little. That's all right. And no
like
harm,
Dan
no
on me.
foul. And the only reason I let people call me Dan was because back when AOL was big, I came up with the AOL the screen name Dan the Man with the Plan, because Daniel the Man with the Plan doesn't really sound good. So
No.
everybody knew me as Dan, so I had to let that go, and I'm all right with that. Yeah, the only thing I could ask for making today better is catching fish.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, at least you're out in the water, dude. I haven't fished in 3 weeks.
I hadn't either. I hadn't fished other than trying to go to the local lake to try to catch a carp or 2. And all I caught, I went out there with a bunch of corn, and all I caught was 1 bluegill. Hey, what's up, Steve Loke? Steve
I haven't done any of that. I've been sick for 2 weeks, so I haven't been even out doing nothing. No baits, no nothing.
Yeah. Well, I hadn't been.
watching these rods do exactly that for the whole month.
I know that feeling.
I think we were talking about in Kevin's in the tournament. Everybody's talking about skunking bad, and I'm like, yeah, I'm used to it now.
Yeah.
I said I'll be surprised if I actually get a catfish before spring.
Right. That's cool, Hez. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out.
I don't come to fish anyway. I just come out here to get a clear head.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with
Hez,
that.
are you just going to let your month-long tournament just kind of let everybody try to catch up with you, or what's going on? Because I know he's second or third place right now.
Family time this weekend, probably.
Probably.
Got that new baby.
I was
Mama
gonna say,
wants
yeah, hanging out with that new baby, that little baby. Is.
I'm sure he wants to be home, but I'm sure Mama wants him home too.
Yep.
Steve, you better feed this baby. I gotta go take a nap. Feed the baby. Change the diaper.
Yeah. Yeah. How's your boy there, Dan?
Oh, he's great. He's doing great. Had him last weekend. I'll have him this coming weekend.
That's cool.
Next weekend. But we took him. Me and my dad took him to the zoo. They've got what they call the safari lights. They've got it set up where you can do a drive-through,
Yep.
or walk. And we did both because if you buy the drive-through, they give you four tickets to walk through, which it costs $60 a car. But if you think about it, if your kid's over 3 years old, anybody from 3 and up, it's a $12 ticket. So $48 or $36. Hell, we just threw in $24 more, and it was cool because you see more stuff that you don't see when you're walking through. But they got some cool stuff. They got interactive stuff for the kids to do, and keep them busy.
Yeah,
it was really neat.
Yeah, I did something like that over in the Ozarks, over there in Missouri, towards Springfield area. They have got something like that you can drive through and stuff like that. So we got to see big old longhorn bulls, and I think the ostrich and all those animals came up into your car, stick their heads in your vehicle and everything.
Right. Yeah, we got a place like that called Arbuckle Wilderness down in Arbuckles. It's about an hour south of Oklahoma City.
Mm-hmm.
And we went there. I went there once as a kid. Should have taken the kids down there when we were still together, but never did. So I think I'll take Dominic down there sometime. It's just I'm like, man, do I want to take my truck? Because I don't want them damn animals scratching up my paint. But oh well.
Yeah. It was fun having a big old longhorn bull stick his big old horns right inside the window.
Mm-hmm.
Man, talk about scary sometimes.
Oh yeah, you got to watch out for those suckers.
Oh yeah, because we were afraid. It wasn't just us. It was afraid they were going to shove the horns through the upholstery and everything.
Right.
Tear the inside of the car up. That was our biggest concern about it. But it was an experience.
Yeah, that's when you just grab the horns and push it back away.
Push it back, yep. And then we had the ostrich stick his head down through the sunroof. That was fun.
Yeah, I want to go back. I want to take him. Me and his mom, we went to a place up when we took a little weekend trip up to Eureka Springs, Arkansas, back early on when we were together, and went to can't remember what it was called. It was kind of like a privately owned zoo, I guess. They had tigers and bears and everything, but that was pretty cool. They had grizzly and all kinds of other stuff in there.
Yeah.
But nothing you didn't drive through or, anything like that. But it's neat going to those different places. Oh
yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping the next year or so my dad's wanting to do one of those train rides around the country.
Yeah.
So those are fun. They're expensive, but I mean, heck, for 7 to 14-day trips. And all you do is you go around and ride the train all the way around the whole entire country and back.
Yeah. Yeah, Max, that sucked. We had those hailstorms and Yeah, they did a lot of damage down there in Norman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I'm only where the tornado touched down in Mayfield. I'm only about 2 hours from there.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was F5 we had back in 2013. I was down on the pipeline in Texas, 4 hours away, but that tornado missed my house by a mile and a half. I got to come home the next weekend, which was Memorial Day weekend. I drove around and looked at everything, but hell, when I got home, I had house insulation, all kinds of stuff in my yard that had blown in there.
Yeah. They said they were saying something about the Corvette Museum over there in Bowling Green caught on fire because of it.
No.
I don't know how much damage. I don't know how much damage they did, but I mean, we've already had damage to it where that big old sinkhole went through.
Right.
But I don't know. They said fire. It's caught on fire, so I don't know. They've not said anything on the news yet how bad it was.
They had a sinkhole under the Corvette Museum.
Yeah, did you not hear about that? It's
No.
sinkhole right in the middle of the Corvette Museum went out like years ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and it dropped a few $1 million Corvettes down into it.
Oh no.
People's private cars that they lend them to let them have on display. Yeah, they fell down in there. You can see it probably on YouTube. You can probably pull it up on YouTube. Just put up a sinkhole in Corvette Museum. It'll pull up a big video of it.
Right. I'll have to check that out.
Alicia says you can visit Tiger King.
Before that show ever came about, I always wanted to go there. But, by the time the show came out, all that stuff had already been happening. So, I haven't watched the second season of it yet. I'm going to. But yeah, I wanted to go there. That was when I was living in Moore. That was only a 50-mile drive from the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max, that's not good. Having blown out windows in the house.
Especially trying to still deal with it since April. Golly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had a couple really bad hailstorms come through and did a lot of damage, especially because we got the area that they call the Mile of Cars down in Norman, right on I-35, and it's a bunch of dealerships that run pretty much most of that whole mile. And I mean, they lost, I think, hell, it was well over $10 million worth of vehicles damage. And some of them, they said, I think it was like Reynolds Ford. They said, well, we'll still go ahead and sell the cars just at a discounted price. But I mean, what can you do? Hell.
Yeah.
Got me some deer jerky. Oh yeah.
I was going to ask us if you're going to be eating on some deer jerky. I know you were talking about it the other day.
Yep. I was running late, so I was only able to grab the bag that still only had like 1 or 2 pieces in it. Instead of actually get a few pieces.
I need to find me some this year. I've been dying to have some.
Well, we got 2 deer sitting in the freezer right now, and hopefully we ain't gonna wait, because normally my dad will make it right. It's right before hunting rifle season opens, and we'll take a ton of it with us. And yeah, since we got it, hopefully we ain't gonna wait. I think I might be getting a bite. No, I think it's just the wind. Damn it. But yeah, hopefully we don't wait another year to make more. Now I got all that summer sausage too. We each got 10 pounds.
My wife
And their stuff is pretty good.
texted me, want to know what I want for dinner. She's coming back from work, so she's gonna be bringing food home. I'm like, wonder what I'm gonna eat.
Get some Italian food.
No, my wife works at the Mexican restaurant, so I get whatever I want from there.
Wow.
So I decided I wanted some Mexican pizza.
I was about to say Mex-Italian.
Yep, pretty much. It's got chicken, shrimp, and steak on it.
Yeah, Max. That's a lot of money. Did Steve leave us?
And I think he dropped out. Yeah, I think he dropped out.
He
was
was
a signal or what? Yeah.
He was having charging issues earlier. Oh, well, there he is. He's in the chat.
Yeah. He said trip a burrito.
I don't want no tripe.
I had I think what was I say I had the other day. Oh, I had T-bone steak from there, but I ended up. I don't know if you saw the little video, but I ended up having to redo it because that steak wasn't done the way
No,
I
I
wanted.
didn't. I didn't see the video, but we were talking about it. And
Oh yeah,
Lee's
in
yesterday.
Lee's.
Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Big Slim? What's going on, man? CBA helicopter started flying over me, dusting the field, and phone went haywire. Ah, that sucks,
Oh
man.
yeah. I was going to ask him about that. I saw that. I saw a helicopter go right across of his truck there, so I didn't know what was going on. It was pretty low.
Well, let me know if you want to come back up, Steve. I think
Slim.
Who what?
I was telling him hi to Big Slim.
Oh, I think this carp that I brought with me, I think it was pregnant. Because when I finally hit like the gut pocket area, when I was cutting it before I started alive,
Yeah.
a whole big pocket of little brownish white, yellowish, little seed looking, I guess probably eggs. Come birth.
Probably. Yep. Probably.
I'll be damned. Got some
Sounds like
caviar.
it. Yeah, there you go.
That's one thing I've never tried. Probably because it's one thing I've never been able to afford to try.
What?
Caviar.
Oh, caviar. I thought you were talking about what Steve Locke was talking about the tongue tacos.
Oh, yeah, no. I tried tongue one time. I was working up in Enid, and I found a little taqueria up there, and I went in, and I asked the girl what tongue tasted like, and she was like, "Well, I get you some to try," and she gave me a little boat that the cook had sent some out, and I tried it, and to me, it was like the texture almost like liver, and there was no flavor to it.
See, when we cook it, when we actually make it, we do it in a crock pot, kind of like what you'd take a big thing of pork roast or whatever, just throw it in there, and it just falls apart like shredded beef. And then we'll put salt and cilantro and either like a sauce, like a Mexican sauce, or like the green sauce, salsa verde,
Yeah.
and talk about good.
Mm.
And that
Hey,
gives
Chris
you your
Wilson,
flavor.
what's going on? Got Chris in the house now.
What's up, Steve Mosley? Chris Usleton. Yeah, Chris hollered at me early this morning.
It's
Checking on
Usleton.
me, see? Huh?
It's
Usleton.
Usleton.
Oh, Chris U. I'll just put Chris U.
Steve Mosley in here too.
Yeah,
hey, what's
Steve
going on,
Mosley.
Steve? What's up, Steve?
Yeah,
Man,
Chris hollered at me early this morning, checking on me. I'm gonna mute you for just a second because I gotta run down and get laundry done.
All right. You gonna mute me or are you gonna mute yourself?
Mute myself.
Yeah, we got 4 rods out with carp and nothing there. Hey, there's actually a boat on the water now. Actually, I saw him not too long ago, but I guess he wasn't happy with where he was because he's hightailing it off to the east, going somewhere else. I said I might pack up here in a little bit and go try this other spot I want to try. the lake's down quite a bit, it seems.
You got any current?
I don't know what current is. No, I don't have any current. It's a lake. I mean, I got wind.
Okay. I didn't know what kind of lake you're on. That's the thing. That's what I was
Yeah.
asking.
No, it's
Didn't know if you were on a like a power plant lake or
No.
something that's got a dam on it that pushes water.
No, I think it's a reservoir, but
Okay.
only current is what the wind's blowing.
Gotcha.
Wouldn't be a bad day to put a balloon on, and I got the wind coming out of the north to my back, so wouldn't be a bad idea to throw a balloon on there and try to float one out of waves.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad then.
But yeah, there's no current here,
Okay.
and no current either. What's going on, Mike Irvin? We got 15 lovely people hanging out with us, waiting to see when
Mike?
we send over.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't like you're not trying. I mean,
Nope.
you're out there. You got good baits on there.
Yeah,
So
got good fresh cut bait. Yeah, Alicia's okay. She's been in here.
yeah, I think she still is.
Yeah, they weren't
She's just in the background.
affected by the storms, really. Stuff blown around the yard, I guess, but
Yeah.
they didn't have any kind of damaging tornado or damaging storms come through.
No, I stayed mostly over there toward Mayfield and Bowling Green area.
Mm. Damn phone ringing. Hey, talk real quick, Kelly.
I'm still here.
Okay. Hey, let me
Yeah,
step out.
your sound. I was gonna say your sound went bad a little bit.
Yeah, let me step out and I'll be right back.
You're better now.
Not on my end though,
Okay.
or my audio isn't better.
Okay. Yeah, Alicia, we had some pretty good storms last night too.
Yeah, that's better.
I
Yeah,
didn't think our electric, I don't think went out, but
Ours didn't.
hey, Jody.
What's up, Jody? Jody.
She's having like I said, she's having little Debbie withdrawals.
Yeah. Instead of pontoon Jody, we'll start calling her Jody Cakes.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a good one for you, Jody. Jody Cakes.
Yeah, Jody Gates. Whew. Alicia said last night the house was kind of shaking. Dang. I slept through it all. So
Well, if you'd have let the air out of the tires where the wheels sat on the ground, it wouldn't have shaken. I'm kidding. I joke. Yeah. Need one of these rods pull over.
yeah, fishy.
I haven't checked Uncle Lou's rod since I got that hit, but I don't think he got that bait off of there.
Alicia's cussing you out right now.
I'm sure she is. I see. Aliska?
No.
Jody must still be half asleep.
Probably.
timing everybody out.
Yeah, she'll do that when she starts seeing when you start seeing the sharks. She starts putting the shark emojis. That means she's on the prowl to time somebody out.
Mm-hmm. Da-da.
Chris, and I do appreciate you checking in on me, man. I really do. It means a lot. Especially having people in our community that will check on people.
I checked in on you and thought I only got one person from Kentucky, so.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, somebody get that spot out of here.
Did it.
Get him, Malaysia.
There we go. Yep. Well, somebody hide it. It says Lydia Bradford was blocked for 5 minutes. I clicked on put user in timeout, but I should have just clicked block user.
Mike Turner got it, and so did Jody. Both of them.
Yeah, what's going on, Turner? Yeah, don't worry. We ain't going to have a timeout fest like in Lee's lives. I'm not trigger happy.
Me and J Dog were talking about that. He said, he's like, man, he said, they timed you out a lot. And I said, I don't care. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. Because as soon as I come back in, I knew I was going to say something that's going to get me timed out again. So I didn't care.
Right. Well, see, I think I figured out that, he timed you out for, like 4 times. And I thought it accumulated. And I was thinking, well, okay, shit, it's going to be, he's going to be gone 25, 30 minutes. And, it wasn't like 15 minutes and you were back to saying something.
Yeah. And then I get timed out again.
He abuses his authority.
Me and him have fun. It's a lot of fun.
If you were hanging out with him, I'm sure he'd snuggle with you.
No snuggling. No.
He loves his Kelly.
I actually been thinking about seeing if he wanted to. I was going to throw him a little thing about him doing an actual talk show. So I know he goes live most mornings and stuff like that, but I thought about maybe see if he wanted to do a regular show, have a regular time and stuff that he does it, but I don't know.
Well, see, I thought about doing a early afternoon chat session show before I went back to work, and I went ahead and got my paid StreamYard. That way, I'd have unlimited hours.
Yeah.
And then, right after that, I went back to work. I'm like, well, this ain't gonna work out. What's up, 3B?
Mr. 3B in the house.
How you do that? I got the letters in circles.
He must be on. I saw that. I see it in the chat too. He must be on the computer.
Yeah. Why you do that on the computer? Turner, I don't care about wrenches. They're work. I don't really care about wrenches either. I mean, it's nice to have them to be able to share a link from time to time or time somebody out if they need it. Block a bot or something. Sometimes it's just nice to have it because it helps you see where you typed or what you typed. Because if you end up in a chat full of people that aren't mods, there's no differentiating. Your name and your typing are all black, so you blend in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to find what you said.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think YouTube needs to change that to where, I don't know, maybe, yes, mods should be a special color, but I think everybody's name should be in color. That way you can tell the difference between a name and what they're saying. I remember way back. What's that?
So 3B said he's on his Moto cell phone. So I guess I don't know if it's an older phone that does that kind of.
Maybe a new one. I don't know.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, Mike. That's what I was thinking too. You don't get timed out if you got the wrench. The only person that's going to time you out is the host. But yeah, I remember way back in the day. I used to be on AOL and the chats, and then Yahoo too. But Yahoo was black text only. But there was a way to do a code. You just had to type in the right code, and you could change your color to whatever color you wanted.
Yeah.
And I knew how to do that, so it was nice to be able to just a lot of people are like, how do you do that? I'm like, I'm not telling you.
Mike's Fishing Homes in the house.
Mike's Fishing Home. What's up, brother? How'd your fishing trip with Jake go? Hey, Jody, don't make me drop the hammer. I'll pull a Lee Evans on you. She'd be like, all right, I'm going somewhere else, and wouldn't come back.
Yeah. She's like, I don't care.
She's like, it's just Dan. Who cares?
He said, I got it canceled. What? 3B.
Oh.
Jody says, it don't matter, so I gotta go anyway.
Well, I appreciate you popping in and hanging out for a little bit, Jody. Always a pleasure.
Frogster's back. She got her fish and chips.
Yep. So, Froggy, what kind of fish do they do they do, like, when you go places and it's fish and chips? What kind of fish do they typically serve over there? Bye, Jody. Be safe. Because, like, over here, you go somewhere and you order fish, and a lot of times it's going to be like cod. I think is
either cod or catfish. It's either one.
Well, if you go to places like you go to like Long John Silver's or Captain D's or anywhere,
mostly cod.
You're not going to get catfish.
Oh, she said cod.
Okay, yeah. That's the common fish like that.
Yeah.
The common fish when you go somewhere.
Yeah. Sounds like the wind's picking up a little bit around here.
Pick your feet up when you walk.
Oh, sorry. I'm still in my house shoes and everything else. I ain't getting up and doing nothing today.
Did your mama ever tell you to pick your feet up when you walk?
No. She probably has, but she ain't here no more to tell me to do it. So
I'm tired of you wearing your soles out and having to buy you new shoes.
Hey, I got my Santa Claus house slippers on. No, I'm just being lazy today. I had to do 2 loads of laundry and that's it.
I only got my Santa Claus suit pajamas. I don't have any slippers.
I got these actually last year, right after Christmas, and I actually bought 2 pairs. I got one for me, and then I bought another one for my mother-in-law.
Yeah.
So, but I wore them year round. I've not quit wearing them.
Every day's Christmas.
Yep. This is in my house. If you got a friend like I do that does these bin stores, it's Christmas year round because he's always calling me and say, "Hey, I got this idea, I got this thing for you."
See, we don't really have. I don't think we have those bin stores here. I know Alicia's told me that she's got them around her, and you've been talking about them, and Van was talking about. Y'all got those pallet stores and the bin stores and stuff. Mm-hmm. We don't think we have anything like that here. Trophy Seekers Outdoors, what's going on? Glad to have you.
Trophy Seekers, he does pretty good. They really do a good job. They actually gave me an idea to do a little competition come spring.
Oh yeah.
Murillo.
So you stole their idea?
Only if I'm being lazy.
Michael Murillo. What's up, brother? Rustic Outdoors, how you doing?
What's up, Rustic? What's going
Michael,
on,
he wears those slippers to work and walk around Walmart stocking shelves.
No, I'm usually wearing my Puma tennis shoes.
Give-
I'm like,
Giving everybody
if
a
I'm
guided
working,
tour.
get a guided tour.
Kelly gives guided tours around Walmart when everybody walks up and like, you work here? No, I don't, but I know where things are.
Yeah, that's pretty much just what it is. It really is. They're like, where's this? Where's that? I'm like, well, first of all, I don't work here, but it's over there. such aisle, or over here by this.
Yeah.
Nope, Rustic, he hasn't.
Well, it's amazing the things that you forget or you don't think about when somebody's talking about something. It's like when I was in Walmart the other night, I was over in the beer aisle and there were a couple girls walking around, and one of them we kind of exchanged a little bit of small talk for a second. One of them said something. They were looking for that the ice sparkling or sparkler or whatever, if you
Yeah.
are familiar
Yeah.
with those.
Yes.
Well, she said the name and it just slipped my mind as to what it was. I was like, I don't know where that, I don't remember what that is. And then all of a sudden I'm walking down the next aisle over and I see them. I was like, oh, duh. Like
yeah,
that.
sparkling ice. It's like the sparkling ice. Yeah, drinks.
Like, yeah, I've had those before. They're pretty good.
Mhm.
Friend of mine I was staying with, I was renting a room off of when I was working in Tulsa. And he let me stay with him in his spare room, and he drank vodka and he would mix those with it. It was pretty good.
Yeah, I've never done that before. But I'm either a Michelob or Bud or Shine.
Yeah. I'm gonna try my hand at making some shine one of these days. If I ever get somewhere away from, get my own place somewhere away from the city.
Yeah. Heck, far I've got a buddy of mine that does it right out of his house. He
Well,
lives
I
right
think-
dead center in the city.
I don't know if it's Kentucky. There's some states it's actually legal to make your own. There's one state that you can make up to, I think, 200 gallons a year, but it has to stay on your property.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for personal consumption.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can make them here in Kentucky as long as it's for personal use.
And I think that might be
Legally.
Kentucky I'm thinking about.
Yeah. I think Kentucky is as long as it's for personal use, you're legally allowed to make them in your home.
Yeah. See, we can't do it, but what I can't figure out is how we got all these different new distilleries and stuff coming up. Now, I understand breweries because you can make your own homebrew beer. So that's an
Yeah.
easy way to come up with, and you're like, okay, it works, so I'm going to make a brewery. But yeah, the people that come up with distilleries and stuff, it's like, how you got a distillery? Where'd you start making your alcohol illegally?
Yeah. We've got one coming up here soon. They broke ground about a month ago. Horse Soldier is actually building a brewery here.
Who is it?
Horse Soldier.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Remember the movie Horse Soldier with all the guys with the military?
No.
Okay.
Never seen
Maybe
it.
look it up. It's a true story. It's a big
Horse.
thing about some guys that were military that were on horses over in Afghanistan and stuff.
Mhm.
But their legacy, War Horse. There it is.
Oh, I was about to say
There's
Horse
horse-
Soldier. Now, War
Well,
Horse,
it's-
yeah.
it's-
that sounds-
Yeah, but what they're calling it is not War Horse. It's called Horse Soldier Brewery. Is what they're calling it.
I got
But it's based on War Horse. Yeah.
so it's a local craft beer.
Yeah, because they're all out of Kentucky.
Yeah. Only Kentucky beer I've ever had is from Lexington Brewery. There's a liquor store over in Midwest City that I found, and they've got several. They've got what was it I got? I tried a raspberry porter, and that stuff's like
Mhm.
9%. And
Yeah.
then they've got their bourbon barrel ale, which is really
Kentucky
good.
bourbon.
That's it's like 8.5%. And then there's another one, it's their vanilla, and it tastes like vanilla wafers. I mean, it's yummy.
Hmm.
It's a vanilla cream ale, and it is
I'd
good.
have to try that. I'd have to try
Yeah.
that because I like ale.
hmm It's good. It tastes, it's got that flavor. But they're all in the 8%, upper 8%, and they're good. But the liquor store, they only sell them in singles, and they're $4 a damn can. I'm like, the only time I ever pay that much for a beer is especially for a 12-ounce beer is if I'm in a bar.
Oh, speaking of that, paying for beer, my brother Timmy, Chesapeake, and he told me a story that him and a bunch of his buddies went to a bar one night, and they had up on the shelf a $500 shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh! I was like, it's like really old beer and everything. He's like, it costs $500 for a shot, and he's like, him and a bunch of other guys just went ahead and paid $500 a piece to have it. Like, good gosh, for a shot. No, I'm not doing that. No, not for $100 for a shot. Nope.
Well, went to back when my old boss, when he bought this big 6,000 square foot house. When he bought his house, we quit having the Christmas parties in the shop. You know, we'd have to clean up the shop and get it ready, and we'd have our Christmas parties in the shop. When he bought that house, we started having them at their house. And so one of the last years they were there, we were there, and he broke out I think it was made out of cherry. It was a wood box. It's like felt line or silk lined or something, satin or silk. And there's a crystal bottle in there that looks almost like a donut with little horns. It's called King Louis the 13th. It's a cognac. And he was bragging about how he paid like $1,600 for that bottle. He wasn't lying, because I looked it up. Plus, we've got a place here in Oklahoma called Louis. It's one of those restaurants, bar and restaurant kind of place, more based on food, but they've got the bar and everything. But they sell it, and it's $110 a shot. I'm like, damn, I was drinking that stuff for free, and it's gross. Yeah. Like I ain't gonna pay $110.
Yeah, $110 for a shot when it's already nasty as can be before.
You know how drunk I can get on $110? You know how sober I can stay if I spend $110 on one shot?
Yeah. You spend $110 and that's it. Then they ain't buying another one.
Yeah. $110, they'd keep me away from the bar for the next week too.
Yeah. And probably the week after.
Yeah. There's not been that many times that I've gone to the bar and actually had $100 tab. And I know
I usually try not to go close to a bar if I can help it.
Yeah. Well, being a construction worker, being out on pipeline and wind farms and big stuff, you get out there and you meet guys you work with that, we make good money out on the road, and they'll go out there and, they'll drop $300, $400, $500 on a tab because they're just sitting there buying shots left and right. They're buying shots for people they don't even know. And I was like, dude, I like to keep my money, not drink it away.
Yeah.
Jeez. Y'all need to try Downtown Brown. Won't make you frown.
Well, Ernie, if that's yours, you can send me some. I will definitely take it and drink it.
Hopefully it's not like, you ever seen that movie, Let's Go to Prison?
I think so.
Hopefully it's not Toilet Maid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah. No.
Toilet wine.
And Rustic, no, there's no Brad talking here. It's either Dan or me, Kelly.
Hey, later,
Mike. Picture up.
Oh. Did Mike ever answer how his fishing trip with Jake went? I never saw that. Never saw him answer.
No, that I know of.
Okay. Well, we'll find out about it later.
Yeah.
When he goes live next time, he'll tell us all about it. It'll be cool. Hopefully he had a good time. Hopefully they caught some fish.
And he said, no, all copper.
Good. I know he likes Jake, so that would have been a good trip. Yeah, all copper.
Oh, he said Mike Turner said he might canceled it due to the tornadoes.
Oh, I got you.
Chris, you said drain the toilet to communicate.
I'd be doing some bad communicating there.
Oh well, yeah.
Uh,
3-year-old in a jar. Ooh.
No, a
110 to
3-year-old.
120. Oh, Ernie, you just spoke my language right there. 3
Ernie,
years
you
in a
make
jar,
your own?
110 to 120 proof. Whew.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, I'd take some of that in a heartbeat.
You know, I don't care much for whiskey really. I'll drink like a Crown and Coke or Makers sometimes, or Bald, or I mean not Bald, but uh, Knob Creek. But
Mhm.
I don't really care much for bourbon and whiskey. But if you give me some straight corn whiskey, moonshine, I
Mhm.
can drink that no problem.
Yeah. Fishing with Big Mike's in the house. What's going on, Big Mike?
What's going on, Big Mike? Good to see you in here. How you doing?
Yeah, weather wasn't too bad up here too, but about 2 miles west of us was so, or not 2 miles, 2 hours, 2 hours west from us it was. So, but no, weather was just fine.
I know last night when I was out running around, it shoot, what time was it? It was probably about 7 o'clock, maybe a little bit before 7. All of a sudden that cold front come in, the wind picked up and the temperature started dropping. I was like, damn, good thing I've been sitting in the truck all this time. Ernie says all I need is someone to go a half on a setup and then I'll trade their half out, double what you put into it.
Ooh, Ernie, you might. I don't know. It's tempting. Very, very tempting. Very tempting.
It was horrible that way, just south of Paducah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling when the weather is when you have dangerous weather like that anywhere around.
All right, Ernie. We'll talk. Definitely. Because you're really tempting me on that. Because hey, I'm usually always in on some of that stuff sometimes.
Now when I was working the refinery up there in Kansas, worked with a guy from Missouri. He was a pipe fitter. I was working with him, and when he would go home on a weekend, if he had enough time on the weekend, he'd go home to Missouri, and he would bring back some straight and some apple pie, which I'm not real big on apple because everybody dilutes it so much. It drops alcohol content so low that, I mean, it's a good flavored drink, but I don't want to drink it just to have low alcohol content.
I had some a few months ago. It was what was it? Strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
But it was still like 95 proof with a strawberry taste to it. It had like big chunks of strawberry in it. I was like, oh, that's so good.
Yeah, he bring the straight stuff. I'd have him give me the straight stuff, and it was good. I watch it. I like to watch Moonshiners, but that show, it started out good for the first few seasons, and now it's still good, but now they're making it out like all these backwoods moonshiners are building these giant elaborate setups, and they're sitting there making all this flavored stuff and everything. Like, I mean, no, they might make a little bit of flavored, but not to some of the extremes that they're showing these guys doing it.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, like popcorn. Popcorn had probably one of the best setups I'd ever thought.
Mm-hmm. Well, like the show is making it out like, these guys every year they're going out and they're changing their whole setup and they're changing their location, which I can say if they're really doing it in the backwoods, they might be changing locations, but
usually they don't stay in one spot.
Changing their setup every new year they get out there, I highly doubt it.
Mm-hmm. My dad says moonshiners are about half right. Yeah.
Yeah. My dad knew a guy here in Oklahoma that made it, but he died a few years ago before I ever got to, I'd met him, but, I wanted to get with him and see if, he could get me started on making it, but he died a few years ago, so that never got to happen.
Yeah.
180 proof moonshine. You send a space shuttle to Mars on that? Yeah, I don't know that I'd really want to be drinking no 180 proof. I'd try it, but
Ernie says got country time too, and who likes sweet tarts?
it'd probably burn all the way down and then all the way
Ooh.
out too. Sheesh.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it might be good.
Yeah. Now, when I was working down in Texas, I was sitting there at a place outside of the town. There's a little bitty town just west of where I was staying in Winsboro, Texas, there in East Texas. A little town called Picton. There's a pizza place in there. There's a pizza and bar, and man, that guy, they made amazing pizza. Like, it was the pizza you could take home, put in the fridge, pulled out the next day, and the outer crust was still as soft as it was when it was fresh. Like, just amazing pizza. But I was sitting out there. I was sitting outside, and it was my birthday actually. But there's a couple that showed up to come get their food, and I'd seen them in there numerous times that I've been there. And I think the wife was still in the car, and she's like, "Hey, I see you here quite a bit." She's like, "You want to try some moonshine?" Okay. I reached in. She had the window open and handed me the bottle. It was some good stuff. Wish I'd been able to get a hold of a bottle or two of it, but she didn't offer to sell me any, so I guess maybe they had what they had.
Yeah. Rustic says that one time he drunk for 3 days. Whew. I guarantee you were sick as can be after that.
Hey, Kelly, entertain them and holler at me if the rods go down. I got to run up to the truck here real quick.
Go for it.
It's about 120 feet or so.
Go for it. I'll watch them. Alicia says she's heartbroken for some reason.
Scream like a girl, because I won't be able to hear your voice if you just talk.
I can't scream like a girl. Sorry.
Don't lie.
Nope. Fish on, fish on. What's up, Martinez? Yeah, I've got this. We've got this. Yeah, we can watch these rods. Yeah, I figured you did, Chris. I figured you checked on a few people. I know Ernie did. Ernie checked on me this morning. He checked on Lee. Van and Sandy just happened to be in North Carolina, so they were good this morning. So yeah, it was. I say it done some damage around Larry and them at 3+1.
Okay, why is Alicia heartbroken?
I don't know. She put a heart. She put a heart in there that she was heartbroken.
Oh, maybe it was because maybe I was sad that they didn't sell me any moonshine. I don't know.
Rustic says he wants to come up.
Rustic wants to come up. All right.
Yep.
Sure that picture isn't frozen? No, Frog, it's not frozen.
No, it's just he ain't getting no bites. I can see the water moving inland, so just a little bit with the wind.
Yeah, I think I'm going to reel in Uncle Lou's rod, and I might crank these in a couple.
Chris, it was toward Bowling Green, Mayfield, that area.
I might crank these in a few cranks here in a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably either do that or check the baits on them.
Oh, I know the bait's there. It's freaking carp. It ain't gonna fall off. I'm glad, man. I'm glad I scaled them last night, because I don't know if you've ever messed with carp, or if anybody, if there's anybody who hasn't, before you ever take it out, you better scale it, because they are big scales and you'll barely get a hook through them. If you're able to. But yeah, when I went fishing with Fins and Fowl, the carp he brought, it was a frozen carp, and he hadn't scaled it. And boy, we had a hell of a time getting it on the hook.
Frogster wants you to dance in front of the camera just to prove you're not frozen.
Dance in front of the camera?
Yep.
Well, when I hop up here in a minute to go check this stuff, maybe I'll give her a little wiggle.
What's going on, Rustic?
Hey guys, what's up?
Not much, man.
I ain't gonna make her faint like she does whenever she sees Rico, but local 336. But maybe give her something to smile about.
Yeah, there you go. Trophy Daniel, they're trophy seekers. They want to know where you're fishing at.
I am up in Edmond, Oklahoma, just north of Oklahoma City at Lake Arcadia.
Lake Arcadia.
Yep. I have caught fish here. I did a live here one night back before that first tournament. I think it was. And yeah. It was the night I did that live that next morning, because I was still here fishing till like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. That's when I got run out of here because I'm in a campground. Lady's like, well, if you're not camping and you didn't pay to camp, then you're not supposed to be here. Like, okay, well, so from then on, I was like, well, I like the area, and so I'll pay to camp. And right now they're on their winter rates, which dropped the rates, and I got what they call the preferred campsite that's up by the water, and I've got electric. So what saved me this morning was the fact that I brought extension cords knowing that I might have trouble charging. Mm-hmm. And when I got here, because my phone is old and it was cold, like from the time I got started, my phone was at 83%. And all of a sudden, within like 10 minutes, it was down to 4%. So I had to haul ass and stretch the extension cords out and get plugged in. I'm glad I brought my power block from the house. But actually, I got a 110 plug in the truck that I keep the rapid charger plugged into. So if I forgot the one from the house, I would have brought the one out of the truck.
Frogster said you need to.
Trophy seekers, I am using cut carp.
Was you guys in that Ironman tournament today?
Dan was, yeah.
The Walmart bait challenge, yeah, I was in it, but everybody but Danny Stone had a rough outing. Danny caught one fish. It was like 34.5 inches and 24 pounds. Nobody else got it. What's up?
You didn't know I was there with him? Did you? Was you watching when he lost his pole?
Man, I wasn't. When you got a phone and you got so many people on the screen and the layout and everything, you can't see anything. But I was there because I was in the tournament.
I couldn't read his things on there.
Yeah, you were right there beside him fishing, or what?
Well, I was down from him about 50 feet.
Now, okay. I think he said something about that.
Yeah, that big black 15-foot pole he's got.
Yeah.
He was sitting there right next to it, and the catfish took off with it. He didn't even notice it was gone until he looked over and noticed that something was missing.
Damn.
Oh, gosh.
I can't believe he was able to hook it with another rod and get it back.
Yeah, I thought he was hung up, and his line got hung up another one. Then he was pulling on it. Then he threw the white one down, and he started pulling on that black one. I said, well, he might got one on there. I look, now he's hung up. And all of a sudden, I seen the pole go down. I said, no, he got one. But then after that, he hung another one, and I was sitting there. So I was 50 feet from him, and I was sitting there, and I went to hollering at him, Danny, waving my arms, trying to get his attention. And he'd look down there every great once in a while, but he would just look at me.
Yeah.
And, but he had his nose up in the camera, in the phone. He didn't notice that black pole was bent plumb over again. It was yanking down.
Oh, shit.
So he thinks I looked at the again.
Damn. So after he had to get off camera and go try to charge his phone, He caught another one.
No,
Oh.
after he caught that 124 pounder,
Mm-hmm.
he threw that joker right out there, and it wasn't 10 minutes later, it went down again.
Damn.
And I had to walk down there and tell him, hey, you watched your poles, man. I said that black one just went down, it jerked down, plumb down, touched the water twice.
Oh shit.
See, that's
No,
I mean,
I
if you're not
did.
used to doing the live shows and things like that, that's one thing that a lot of people have issues with is watching the polls because they're so into the stream anymore and they're missing takedowns.
Yeah, but he gave him some hearing aids where he's got
Bluetooth.
what is that? Yeah, Bluetooth in his hearing aid, so he hears everything that goes on.
Yeah, my dad's got them too. They connect to your phone and built-in earbuds.
Yeah, the way he does it, Danny does it though. I call it rooster, and that means cocking that head around constantly, getting in front of the camera looking. And I guess
Yeah.
he's trying to read what people are saying.
Yeah.
But he was so excited about that big old fish, he forgot to keep an eye on his poles.
Right.
Yeah, he could have had. He could at least had another one then.
Well,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
kind of why I sit behind the phone, behind the camera, because I don't fish. I don't have the fish like Mike and has and everybody. The fish that I catch, they don't just latch on and pull and keep pulling and stay there until you're able to get to it. I get the ones that if I'm not there to get them, whenever I see that pole going, I don't get a fish. So
Yeah.
I got to make sure I got to make sure I got the rods in my vision, and I can't trust watching the phone like Chunky does and some of them. I can't trust watching the screen to watch my rods go over.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad down there, but the way he's got it set, he can't see his phone if he's facing the sun and the phone's facing away from the sun.
Right.
So he turns and gets him, makes the sun set behind him or something. And he's got his poles behind him. Like he has to keep turning all the way around to look at him.
Yeah. Hey, Martin, sorry to hear about you having the flu. And I'm sorry. I don't know if I missed you earlier when you said hi, but if I did, I'm sorry. But Martin, hi, how you doing? I appreciate you being in here and definitely chatting it up and being part of the stream. Yeah, I mean, that was, okay, somebody get Betty Ann. Somebody take care of that one. I don't know what voa.fyi is, but that's a bot.
It's one of those websites.
Yeah.
Yeah, for your
anytime you see a VOA dot, it's one of those bad websites.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, I'd much rather have those kind of bots just popping in and dropping a quick comment real quick that we can block out, as opposed to those ones coming in with their white supremacist stuff and everything, just and flooding the chat, flooding the stream, and sometimes you got to shut down just to get rid of them.
Yeah.
And I don't know how do you do the
member chat thing?
The subscriber mode. Do you have to be on YouTube?
No, you can. When you set up your thing for StreamYard, what you do is you go back, just go into your regular YouTube.
Okay.
Go into your studio, and then you click on the little edit button on your live that you've created.
Okay.
And then you can go to customize, and then it'll show you where you can do subscriber chats, all chat or whatever, and then you just put subscriber chat, and you can put how many minutes they have to be on, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever. You do it that way.
Okay.
And that'll kick anybody out. That'll keep from anybody, even bots, from dropping anything.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't know, so I always wondered how people were setting, how you'd set the.
Has did a good video of it.
Okay. Well, I'll check Haz's video out. Trophy Seekers, go ahead and make your announcement, buddy. That's fine. Michael Murillo Michael Murillo had to go handle the one-eyed lizard and missed a troll. Poor Michael.
Yeah, but it was a good deal. He won it, man. He was happy.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it was.
Oh yeah, he got the truck. Man, he was calling everybody he knew.
Yeah. Trophy seekers, go ahead and make your announcement, your comment, whatever you got. I don't care. Anybody, if y'all want to share links, that's fine. And if y'all, most all y'all been with me from over a period of time, and I always said that my channel was pretty much whatever goes, and I kind of think I know Michael Murillo and Hogleg. I mean, not Michael Murillo, but Mike's Fishing Home. They got that going on late at night where everybody can vent and do whatever. And I'm gonna keep my chat, my streams open to whatever. I'm not gonna be having people timed out for saying some bad words in there. If they're not being disrespectful to or about somebody, I don't care. Somebody says a cuss word in my chat, they don't need to be timed out. But I am, I'm gonna try to tone myself down a little bit as far as how I've been in the past. Try to be, family. I'm not pushing for the chunky family friendly kind of thing, but I'm gonna try to make it a little more entertaining, a little more. Just,
well, I mean, it's your channel. It's yours. It's however you want to run it. I mean,
right. Well, I got to look at the big picture. Eventually, if I'm not even to 500 yet. I topped 370 today, but I got to look at the big picture, and I don't need a lot of stuff on there with negativity and vulgar stuff, especially with me being that way. Like I said, I don't mind somebody if they say shit or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't.
Sometimes that just slips out.
Right. I mean, hell, if somebody types the word "fuck," I mean, I'm not going to make a big issue out of it.
I'm gonna hop off here. My little girl's home, so I got to take care of her the rest of the night.
All right, man. Appreciate you being up here. Take it easy.
Right.
Have a good time with
See
family.
you all. Bye.
Buddy.
Later.
See you, man.
But yeah, like I said, I'm, if those things pop out, but like I said, as long as it's not just a constant repetitive thing, and people aren't disrespecting people and being rude, and that's when it comes down to that, like I said, it's we're not gonna be doing any politics or religion, that kind of stuff.
We're just here to fish and enjoy and make friends, man.
Yeah, and definitely, I don't care what kind of conversation you have in the chat. It ain't got to be about me fishing. Y'all want to talk about whatever, have a conversation amongst yourselves. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah, that's
hell, I do
that for the news.
Yeah, but I'm kind of looking at the big picture. If eventually I'm going to grow, especially since my fishing, I love to come out and fish. I love to spend time with everybody in the catfish community, but also, I'm working towards the whole creations part also. And I'd like to make a mixed channel, and it's going to be different whenever I finally actually start getting content of stuff that I make out there, and start getting a different crowd of people joining me. And hopefully that'll bring more people into the fishing community too. But
yeah.
I got to look at it in that way that, I'm going to be getting different people, and I got to watch myself at the same time.
It's like me. I'm working on trying to, make a lot of friends in the fishing community and stuff like that. I don't want to be no standout. I don't want to be no hog. I don't want to be no stepping on toes and stuff like that,
Right. Well, there's certain people that seem to think that those of us on YouTube are all in competition with each other, and that's not the case.
I
I'm
haven't
not
seen it.
trying to be on here competing with people. I'm trying to be on here to have a social, I mean, I'm trying to socialize with everybody. I'm trying to be, I'm making friends here. I tell people when I talk about what I do with YouTube and the fishing thing, and I tell them, if I travel around the country, I pretty much have somewhere almost anywhere I want to go around the country that I can contact and be like, hey, I'm coming to your neck of woods. What do you think about getting out fishing? So, I'm not here competing with anybody. I'm here to do my thing, enjoy my time, have people hopefully enjoy it with me. And that's all I'm here for. If I ever get monetized, it's still not a competition.
Yeah.
It's me just doing my thing and enjoying the time that I have with the people that want to enjoy that time with me. So
I can't blame you. Yeah, people can't even get outdoors, and they love watching this stuff.
Well, hopefully before long, I'm going to do some more lives at the house of me making things in the shop. I'm going to go ahead and read Trophy Seeker Outdoors announcement. He says, we're doing a meet and greet in Chattanooga, Tennessee, May 14th and 15th, called The Gathering. Details will come out first of next week. Check for it on Trophy Seekers Outdoors YouTube channel. I believe Kevin I believe somebody spoke about that last night or this morning. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
What dates is that?
That's all the way in May, 14th and 15th.
Oh, so I got time to save up for that then.
Yeah. There's no telling if I'll be working or anything else. Hey, Texas Tiger, what's going on, buddy? Alicia says, need to share this. Here's a GoFundMe for Randy's wife, Tammy. Had some info on how she's doing. Yeah, definitely, guys. And I've been needing to share that out. Randy sent me a link. There's a Facebook page with GoFundMe information. But if you're not familiar with Randy, Randall Rhino Outdoors, his wife, Tammy, went through laryngeal, I think, carcinoma of the throat. They had to remove her throat and rebuild her throat. She can actually eat real food, swallow, taste. However, she cannot speak. She'll never talk again. But she's through it. They're about to start radiation, or I think they just did. But I did a 24-hour live stream benefit, trying to raise money to help them out because she was in a hospital 90 miles away, I think, from the house, and Randy was having to take time off, and they couldn't afford a whole lot. They had to put. That's what this GoFundMe for is. She has a horse that she had to rehome, and she wants to be reconnected with it, I guess. And so they're trying to raise money for that. So anything anybody can help with, Randy is a great guy. He's a big supporter to all of us in this community. His wife. But yeah. Anybody, there's a GoFundMe page. If you want to go check it out, read the information. The GoFundMe was set up by the place that has the horse. Check that out for sure. Steve Locke, the red rod next to the Uncle Lou's rod, that is a Silver Cat Elite. That's a B&M Silver Cat Elite. And Mike Turner says, Dan, I think Frogster's about to start pulling out dollar bills for you, brother. Oh, buddy. Now I got to catch back up to chat.
Yeah, because you're way behind right now.
Yeah, I am way behind. Alicia
said the GoFundMe is for her bills and expenses.
Yeah. Awesome, Trophy Seekers. 654. That's great. I'm trying to make it to 500 eventually. Frank H., how you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in. We got 22 beautiful people in here.
Hey, I finally made it to 50. So I've been telling people, I said, if I make it to 100, to my first 100 subscribers, I'm going to send them I'm gonna have a drawing thing. And I'm gonna send them a box of skipjack.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I can get skipjack here at the bait shop that I go to when I go to get minnows, but they want $20. And the first time, or the only time we do what?
A fish?
No, they sell it by the pack. The first time, or the only time so far that we've actually bought it from them, we got some big. I think there were 3 or 4 big skipjack in there, and we paid $20 for it. Last time I was in there, and I looked at what they got in the freezer. It's a pack of 4, and they're small. They're nothing like the first ones we got. I don't know if they got a different supplier or what, but they're small. I'm like, man, $20, that's crazy. I just assume try to get some carp or something, go get crappie that I'm used to using.
Well, I go to Kentucky up there. I'm 2 hours from there, and because I'm in southeast Missouri, but I drive over to Kentucky over to the dam, and in early spring you'll catch some giants right off the bat, and then the mediums will move in, then the smalls, and then through the summer you'll wind up catching a lot of smalls, but you'll still catch every now and then some pretty good sized skipjack. So once the big ones sell out, there ain't hardly nothing left but the mediums or the smalls. And she said that Alicia said there are 8 fish there.
That's crazy.
I live in southeast Missouri, and heck, they sell them. I sell some to bait shops all over around this area, and they're selling theirs for $9-10 a fish. I get $5 a fish for mine.
Damn.
But I figured, I seen everybody out there having their giveaways when they reach their milestone or whatever, or their goal.
Yeah.
Fishing pole, tackle, and stuff like that. And I said, well, I don't see nobody giving away bait, and all that stuff's good if you don't have no bait. So I figured, every goal I set or milestone I set or whatever, I'm gonna send some skipjack. Have a drawing, have some skipjack sent out.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea though. Hey, Daniel 45, thanks for popping in. Hey, Thunderbird. Thunderbird's only about 20 minutes for me. I live in Choctaw, so I fished the last number of times that I've catfished. It's been down at Thunderbird. Had a little bit of luck. Haven't had a lot of luck, but I have caught some. Caught some really nice crappie down there too.
It's like bluegrass is in the house.
Yep, bluegrass. How's it going? Trying to keep up with the chat and say hi to everybody. Don't want to cut you off, but want to try to remember and keep up with saying hi to people and keep up with some comments.
Skipjack's illegal? She needs some skipjack.
Yeah, she needs some skipjack. Skipjack's illegal to use in South Carolina? That's crazy.
God, I didn't know that because I used some down there catfishing one day when I went to Myrtle Beach, and I come back to a set of friends. I used some skipjack.
See, I don't. We can get skipjack in the eastern part of Oklahoma. We actually have a state record skipjack, which was caught a number of years back. I think it says it was caught in the Canadian River. But I think, that we can get them in the eastern part of the state, but definitely not central or western Oklahoma. What's up, Brian? No catfish yet. No fish at all yet. No, Alicia. The other Daniel's fishing Thunderbird. He's fishing the other lake that I've fished recently. He's fishing the lake that's south of me. I'd like to go over to Tennessee, go catch some skipjack, and apparently they have like 100 a day limit.
Just 100 a day. If you want to go, you can look at my videos and tell. I put the dates on there of the best skipjack times that I caught them up there, and you can catch 500 a day.
Damn. Yeah, Daniel 45. That's where I was talking about where I bought my skipjack is Jones. I've gone to Brandon over in Dell City. It'd be cool to go over there to Tennessee to catch some, but for bait. But at the same time, it seems like, when you find the skipjack when they're biting, it seems like they're biting. So to me, that would be a blast to just go out there and just catch them one after another.
Oh, it is a blast, man. You talk about a hard hitting fish. Golly.
Yeah, I'd like to make it out there. It'd be about a 12 to 13 hour drive for me down to Chattanooga, but I'll see what I can do come May.
Well, thank you, Chris. I'll get you whenever I get off here. I'll look you up.
I think I got rustic. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, if I don't, I'll definitely have to get you rustic.
I appreciate it. I think you're on there though.
Yeah, I think I might be. I think I might have picked you up here recently.
Yeah, we if you want to go for some good skipjack, man, Pickwick Dam in Tennessee's good. But like I said, it's only 100 a day. But if you want to come up here to Kentucky in April, man, I'd come up here and stay a couple of days, and I'd take 1,000 of fish home if I was you.
Yeah. Yep. I'd take some. All right, I want to reel these in a little bit, adjust them, see if maybe I can't pique their interest or find them 10 feet, 15 feet closer or something.
Yeah, I'm going to check out a chat right here. I'm going to watch you reel them in.
All right, man.
Man, that water was calm out there.
Yeah, the wind finally picked up a little bit, so the water's kind of ripply, but it's a nice day out. The water would be nice to be out on.
Sipping over this morning, today, about 40, 45 mile an hour winds, got almost 3.5 feet white caps, and that temperature 62 degrees this morning to 42.
Damn. Oh.
It was cold.
You ain't gonna catch me out on the water in that kind of wind like that. Hell no.
I started not to go, I started not to go, but I gave Danny my word I'd ride with him,
Yeah.
So I try to be a man of my word. I woke up this morning, I could hear that wind howling. I said, man, I don't know if I want to go or not, but I told the man I'd go.
What
kind of pole is that you got right there?
This one's Uncle Lou's rod.
Is it?
Yeah. It's medium heavy. I think it was Brian B's 500 subscriber giveaway. Alicia won 2 rods. She won one from Carpin down here, which she's still not been able to get that rod. And then she was going to give me that one. And then she ended up winning Uncle Lou's rod. And since she'd already gotten one, she was sweet enough to give this one to me, gift it to me since, she said since I had done that benefit for Randy and said I deserved it. So I accepted it. It's medium heavy. I love it. I'd love to be able to catch something to really put it to the test though, but
Well, how long is it?
Do what?
How long is it?
It's a 7.6. Uncle Lou's rod 7.6.
Looking rare.
But I think when I order one, I'm gonna order a medium and actually be able to feel a fish.
Yeah, get a little more, just a touch more sensitivity.
Yeah, a little something to where hell, I'm not catching big monster fish, so I don't need anything big and heavy. It's always good to have in case I travel somewhere and get somewhere where the big fish are.
Yeah, over on the Mississippi River, man, you got to have at least a good 10-foot, 12-foot pole.
Oh yeah.
If you're fishing from the bank.
Right. Yeah, I've never fished with a rod that long.
You get a rod that long, boy, you can zing that thing way, way out there.
Yeah.
3/4 of the place on the Mississippi where we live at, which is 25 minutes from my house, the banks out there, they'll go up and they'll fall straight down steep. I mean, go steep down.
Right.
So if you ain't got a long pole, your lines will come right back and set up against the bank, and that's no good.
Yeah, I'd like to get somewhere to go fish in Mississippi. I kept saying I was planning on getting out to the Arkansas River out in eastern Oklahoma. I haven't been able to do that yet, but I don't know if you've seen David Smith in any of the chats. He lives out away a little ways. I think he's over by Little Rock there in Arkansas, and he said he lives 10 minutes from the Arkansas River, and he's invited me out. So I think sometime after the beginning of the year, I think I'm gonna make it's only like a 4.5 hour drive. I think I'm gonna take a trip up there.
I've always wanted to fish that Arkansas River, man. They said that's a good fishing right there.
Yeah.
They catch skipjack.
What's that?
So they catch skipjack out of the Arkansas River too.
Yeah, do they?
Yeah.
Steve Mosley says I got the medium lure rod because all I catch are channels. Yeah, my next one it's gonna be a medium. I want to feel the fight.
Yeah.
Right now my big fish is just right at like 14 3/4 pounds. I caught that when I was fishing with Fins and Fowl down in Texoma. But I think I caught one of the 14 pounders. I caught 2 14 pounders and a 13 pounder that day, as well as some others that were 9 and under. But I think one of the 14 pounders I caught on the Uncle Lou rod, and it wasn't that big of a fight. I want to feel a fight, damn it.
That's why I got one of my poles I got set for catfish, and it's a 6.6, and it's just an old cheapie. I give $9 for a new, but man, it's been a good one. And
said $9.
Yeah. Well, I used my I had a bait store, bait tackle place, and I used my my discount code or my state code to get them cheaper.
Oh yeah.
And so I got one, and I got 17-pound test line on it, and I catch a lot of slack about that. They said, well, you won't bring in no big fish for that. I said, man, it's all about the drag.
Right. Well, Stan caught that 200, and well, I think it came out to 212 pounds, but because of Stan with the twos, he goes with the 222. But either way, I think he caught that on 30-pound line on a Uncle Lou's medium rod. So
about that picture, that sturgeon he keeps throwing up around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big fish.
Yeah, but I mean, if he was only using 30-pound line, like you said, yeah, I mean, it's all about drag and knowing when to work the fish and when to let the fish work you.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to fight. I don't care to reel them in super fast.
Yeah.
Now, if I was in a catfish tournament and I was pressed for time, oh yeah, they'd be heavy line and cranking the far out of them.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I plan on, like I say, hell, I broke my PB 3 times that day. Up until that day a few weeks ago, my PB was only like 8 pounds, and I caught 2 8-pounders on my 24-hour live stream. But up until then, I hadn't caught anything over that 8 pounds. And hell, I caught a 13-pounder, the first fish I caught, and then I caught the 14.5, and then the 14.7. And I was like, that's awesome. I was looking for bigger, but that was great to me. So
I understand. My PB
yeah, I'm gonna work my way up.
That's what I said on my video. I said my PB 6 pounds. I'm working my way up the PB ranks 1 pound at a time. I've always fished for channel cats.
Sorry, Froggy, I didn't do a wiggle for you. There you go. There's your wiggle.
Wiggle.
Froggy said she prefers working the booty. Some guys are into that.
Yeah, I got a PB on a channel cat. It's 30 pounds.
That's damn. Our state record in Oklahoma on channel is, I think, 35.
Man, we got some huge channel cats here on this river.
Yeah. So you
Man,
said you're in Kentucky?
Now I'm in Missouri.
Oh yeah. I don't know why you said something earlier about you said here in Kentucky.
Well, I go to Kentucky to skipjack fish.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Kentucky, man. I try to get my wife to move over there, and I tell people, well, here in Kentucky, I mean, I'm standing right there in Missouri.
Right.
But yeah, over on the river, Mississippi River, you got to know where to go to catch a big channel cats. Because I've never caught any blues till this year.
Oh yeah.
And I was with Danny Stone when I caught my first blue cat, and I thought, man, that's a pretty little heavy fish for no bigger than he is.
Right.
And, I'm used to catching them, like I said, them channels, and man, them channels are fighters. They put that death roll on you and then run right at you as fast as they go.
Right. Well, it's like, we always give everybody all the Potomac fishermen, we always give them hell because, they're fishing such a super populated waterway. And, they're always catching fish and oftentimes big fish. But, it, like Brian B says, and some of them guys say, you got to know where they're at. You got to be able to find them because, we've seen from James and Elizabella who also fish the Potomac, but I think they fish it a little further north maybe, but they fish an area and they hardly ever catch fish when they go out, when they go live. I've seen, I haven't seen many fish come from them. It's nice to see them get out and go fish. I hardly ever find the fish, but, like saying it's kind of the location, the river, not every little spot in that river is going to hold or have fish hanging out. It's kind of like a lake. You can go get on a boat and go find the fish, but you're not going to find them everywhere you stop.
No. Well, Ernie, I hope it's not cold where you're at. I hope you got heat.
Damn, 8:45 before power's on. Well, we had that big ice storm last October, and we got lucky. We didn't lose power. But like 2 weeks after the ice storm, we ended up losing power for a week. And thank God my dad had a big gas powered welder, big Lincoln welder that is also a generator. So we were able to power numerous things in the house, especially since I had my son during that point in time. And so we were able to power the TV and the cable box because, the electric's out, not the cable. So we were able to power the cable box and the TV so he could watch his cartoons and stuff. And we could put DVDs in if we wanted, but we had that and, some lights. As far as the heat goes, we're on electric heat. So, weren't able to do heat.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying we weren't really able to do heat, and that was we had record lows in Oklahoma last winter. We hit negative 14 in Oklahoma City, and we stayed in negative digits for I think a record number of days in negative digits.
I tell you what, last winter here we was getting like 20 below here.
Damn.
And it'd be here for like 2 or 3 days, then it warm up to about 35, 30. Then it dropped down to about 5 degrees below zero. And I was like, geez, man, I might as well pack my bags and move to Alaska. We don't get temperatures like this right here. Might as well move there.
To North Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good weather.
Yeah, that ice storm, it ruined a lot. Our trees, man, it took us, I can't remember how many days of burning that we had to do just to burn all the trees, all the limbs and everything that we lost. That and the leaves. Yeah, the lake froze over. Yeah, that was crazy.
Alicia said her fish froze to death.
or fish froze to death.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, we had it where, like, I went out to the garage where my dad's got he turned the old, like, the house I grew up in. It had a 1-car garage. My dad turned about, I don't know, about 75-80% of it into he enclosed it, and made it a sewing room and laundry room and everything. Sewing room for my mom. But you got the deep freeze out in the other part. Well, it got so cold that it actually tricked the temperature sensor on the freezer into turning off. It tricked the freezer into thinking that it was as cold as it needed to be, so it never tripped on. So I went out there one day to get something, and I noticed a bunch of things starting to thaw, and I was like, "Holy hell!" And luckily, we had a little electric heater that I was able to plug in and put on high and warm that room up so the freezer would actually turn back on. And a lot of people were having that problem.
That's cold right there.
Yeah.
I'm glad we had that big ice storm. I think it was in 09, 011.
Yeah, we had that here. We had it here. I think it was 2009 that it hit the whole, Iowa, Missouri, Oklahoma, Kansas. Yeah.
Everybody was without electric. A lot of they all went to, electric, everything electric, heat and everything. I'm glad I put in a propane tank out there with a little 4-burner, one of them stoves you mount on the wall.
Yeah.
And so we had heat, but I had a portable welding business of my own, and I had one of the big Lincoln welders that's a generator welder. That's what I powered my house with.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to.
The whole block. Keeping everybody up all that long.
My boss, I worked for a pipeline contractor. I was a heavy equipment mechanic for 8 years, and my boss would often send me around the country to go pick things up or take things places. And he sent me to North Dakota, I think it was, when that ice storm was hitting. I don't know if you've ever driven up through Iowa, but I-35 in Iowa, there's a lot of curves and there's very little guardrail. And I was pulling an 18-foot dovetail car hauler behind the truck. It was just a regular cab long bed F-250. And thank God that trailer had brakes on it, because I almost ended up in a wreck. Little girl in a Mustang slid sideways in front of me, and 1-ton Ford pulling a big horse trailer ended up T-boning her right in her driver's side door, and they ended up in the center median. That almost got me involved in it, and if it wasn't for the trailer brakes on that trailer, I'd have been in a world of hurt too. But coming home, oh my God, that was a scary drive home.
Anyone have a recommendation for a portable heater I can use on my boat? I'm looking through them, trying to pick one out.
Yeah, the Buddy heater or the Mr. Heater.
Yep.
They've got tip over sensors. I would trust them over a lot of the others, the bottle top heaters and stuff, because they have tip over sensors on them that if they tip over, they will shut off. They're a little pricey, but they're worth it.
Oh yeah, especially if you're out on that boat. You don't want to jump in that water when it's 20, 30 degrees outside.
No. And also there's little hacks you can do with them that, like, you can flip it's not recommended, but you can flip the little safety grill that covers the burner. You can flip it up and you can actually cook on top of it. You can heat your food or something, make some coffee. I've seen that. There's videos on YouTube of people showing little hacks of how you can use them and do different things. But yeah, I would trust them. They've been around a long time. I've got heaters that mount on top of a 20-pound bottle that are great. They put out a lot of heat, but they're not anything I'd put in a situation that could fall over.
I know a guy's got a 20-pound propane bottle on his pontoon mounted inside one of the seat cutting holes. got his line run up. And he's got him a little 3-burner wall hanger on his pontoon.
Right.
And, when he's out fishing, man, he's sitting there and he's all nice, cozy, and warm.
Mm-hmm. Hell, if I ever get a pontoon boat, especially I'd like to get an older one that I can redo myself. And, there's a company out there that makes aftermarket seats for pontoons. And I can't remember what it was. There's a kid that, he's a young kid, but he's got a channel that's blown up and he restores, boats, motorcycles, dirt bikes, ATVs, all kinds of stuff, jet skis, or rebuilds them. But he did a pontoon boat and ordered all his seats and stuff from this one company that makes pre-made seats you can order. But I would like to build one the way I want it. And yeah, I would put I'd mount a grill on there and all kinds of stuff. Make it convenient as I wanted it for me.
Well, if you're going to do fishing in the wintertime, it's a good idea to try to figure out to hook you way up a propane bottle in there where, it can be stored.
Yeah.
Put a little heat in there.
Right.
Set back up under that awning thing and just set by the heater and watch your poles. And then when your pole gets back, run up there and get your pole.
Oh, yeah. I was like this morning, I came, I thought the temperature was at most supposed to be like 50 degrees today, which I don't know what it's at. My phone keeps saying it's only 43 degrees, but hell, it feels great to me.
It's 45 here.
But, I was expecting super cold first thing this morning. So I brought my insulated bibs and my hunting coat and everything and beanie. And, well, I also brought a small one of those pop-up hunting blinds. I brought one of those in case it was windy and it was cold that I could sit inside of. I wasn't going to take any chances.
I tell you what, I brought, it was 60 degrees when I left the house this morning with Danny. Wind blowing hard, but it was 60 degrees. So all I took was my coat. And we got on that river. As soon as that sun popped out, man, that temperature fell.
Right.
Danny was shaking so bad, I thought he was going to go hypothermia.
Damn. Yeah, he was, the way he was talking, yeah, and especially since he got in the water, man, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah, once that feet get wet, it's all bets are off in.
Yeah. Yeah, Alicia, if you got a buddy or a Mr. Heater, yeah, it'd sit there all right. Like I said, they've got the tip over sensor. If it falls over, it'll turn off.
Yeah,
it would still melt something that it fell on if it was something that was flammable or able to be melted, but it would shut off at least.
Alicia, just you see Pontoon Jody on here somewhere. Just ask her what she's got on her. She'll tell you. She's got a good one on her. She fished all night, not last night or not before last, but anyway. And she said she never got cold, so it was pretty warm on her boat, but she had a heater. I think she's got one of the buddy heaters.
I might pack it up here in a few minutes and go try this other spot I want to try, and I might just start another live and do that. I could keep it going. I could just pack up and move and take y'all with me and
take us for a ride in the heater.
Take for a ride in the truck. I don't need the heater. Hell, I'm in now my jeans, t-shirt, and a hoodie, and I feel great. My hands are a little cool, but otherwise I feel good. What's up, Sunfish? Whiskey. It's a human antifreeze.
Yeah. That'll warm your gut up.
Yeah, it'll make you feel like you're warm, but it actually makes your body temperature drop. Thins your blood.
Oh, yes, sir.
That's what I saw. I can't remember if it was a documentary or if it was something on the History Channel or what, but I saw a deal where years ago, I think it was like decades ago, there was a train up in the mountains that got stuck in the snow, and people started drinking all the alcohol on board, thinking that it was going to warm them up, and they actually ended up freezing to death because they drank so much, and it dropped their body temperature down, and they got hypothermic and ended up dying. Yep, you're a kitty, Steve Woodley said. Daniel, that'd be cool. I've been down to Thunderbird a few times in the last couple months. I'd say probably a month and a half. It's been a little bit, but I've been out there one time on a boat to fish, and that was last year, and we didn't have any luck. But yeah, that'd be cool. I'd come down there. It's only a 20-minute drive. You fish off the south end, or you go in off of Highway 9 or Alameda?
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right, man. 19 beautiful people hanging out with us. We have no fish, no bites, other than one that I got after the tournament ended. I am not happy about that, but maybe we'll get one. What's up, Whack-A Cat? How you doing? Drink a cup of Joe. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't do. I didn't bring a thermos or anything with coffee. Of course, like I said, I woke up to my alarm at 5:30, but then I turned it off and I fell back asleep, and I don't know how the hell I woke back up, but I woke up at 5:58, and I jumped up and got the rest of my crap ready and out the door. I think it was 5:14 or 6:14 before I left, and it's well, I made it here. I got basically to this spot at right at about 6:50, I think. So it took me a little less than 40 minutes to get here. But when you're able to drive the turnpike with the speed limit of 80, you can cruise at 85, 90 and not get in trouble. The Little Axe boat ramp. Okay. Yeah, Little Axe is where I've fished a couple times. If they have them in the store, you can get 25% off with holiday discount. Now, that's not a bad deal, Alicia. That's not bad. 25% off is good. Yeah, you're talking about Little Axe right over there by the covered dock and the campgrounds, right? Well, Alicia, can't you have it ordered into the store and get the same price and same discount? You're drifting right in front of Little River Marina. Okay. I know where that's at. I met a guy over there one night. I was fishing down there by what is it? I was fishing down there by the South Dam over by that boat ramp that's not there anymore, that they've got closed off. But I was fishing over there, and when I was packing up to move over to that boat dock, the guy stopped, and he was driving through, and he stopped me, and we talked for a little bit, and he was telling me he's got a place that he likes to fish down there by the Little River, down there on the south end. Said he catches some good fish down there. Now, whether I can verify that, I can't. Whack-A-Cat, yeah, I am no longer using my Walmart baits. I have carp on all 4 rods. I've got cut carp, and there are no fish around currently. Yeah, down there in the creek. Yeah, it was a guy named Bill. I think he was talking about in the creek. I'm not sure. What's up, Big Dan? How you doing? 3 Dan's Daniels. Yep, we got three Dans in here. 3 Daniels. Said I'm a Daniel, but I'll go by Dan. It's 2 o'clock. We got 18 people in here. Been running for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Ain't had any luck. And the good thing is with my bank set up here, I can reel in the rods. I can keep them in the rod holders, and I can carry the whole setup to the truck. Make it a lot easier to get back to the truck. I still have to make 3 trips up to the truck, but it's only about 100, 120 feet up there. Of course, then I'd have to. That's on Harrow Road.
There we go.
What's on Harrow Road? Because Thunderbird don't even go all the way to Harrow Road. You talk about Peebly? Thunderbird ends at Peebly. All right, welcome back, Rustic.
Hey, if y'all hear me eating jalapeno and cheese deer sticks, don't think nothing about it.
No, I got jalapeno and cheese deer summer sausage at the house.
Man,
What's up,
you
Apache?
already got you some of them deer sticks, man. Them things were awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first time I've been to this processor. And I was already, they charge $6.50 a pound for their summer sausage, for their cheese and jalapeno. And they've got a 10-pound minimum. So it ended up costing me $185 for my deer. But it's not bad. I mean, could be worse. There's some people, they probably spend $300 between having jerky meat cut and the sausage, the meat sticks and summer sausage and everything. I think next year I'm going to get set up to where I can make my own summer sausage. Get one of those sausage, get a meat grinder and one of those sausage stuffers and smoke my own.
Well, this one here, we just had it ground up, all pure hamburger, like hamburger meat, and got 20 pounds of this these deer sticks, man. It was $220.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, we're thinking about going back out for the holiday hunt. I don't know if you guys have that there, but in Oklahoma, we also, after rifle season end, I think it ended on the 5th, but we have the holiday antlerless hunt that runs the 18th through the 31st for rifle. So we can go out and go get 2 more doe that don't count towards the combined limit. But hell, combined limit's 6 for the year, and of course I only got the 1 on rifle season.
Hey, Apache.
Yeah, Apache, I'll still be out for a little while. I might pack up and move here in a few minutes, though. There's no bite over here. There's no nothing.
Ain't no bite nowhere, man.
No.
I told Danny, I said, you see yourself lucky. You throw that dude right in his mouth.
Yep. Yeah, he caught that damn thing within like 10 minutes of having it out there.
Yeah. What long?
Lucky ass.
He's fished that place over so much he knows exactly where them holes are at.
Yeah. Well, hopefully tomorrow's fisherman will have a better bite.
Yeah, he's wanting to get into that one. And they told they're pulled up.
Yeah, it's full. Yeah, Alicia was supposed to fish with us today, but she had to move due to the weather there in Kentucky. Yeah, I said at the start, I was hoping that nobody got skunked, but then when it got later in, I'm sitting there, I'm like, come on, fish, come on, nobody else get a fish. I want to fish. Nobody else get a fish. I'm like, I want to keep going, but that wasn't the case. I mean, I still wanted everybody to be able to catch a fish, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. Well, some of them places like where you're at, man, it warmed up real good, but
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't here. It was cold. Hot. That wind.
Right. Yeah, my tripod wind just picked up now. Tripod started blowing over.
Yeah,
Good thing the tripod's right in front of me. I was able to stop it, put my foot on the leg. Come on, Alicia. It's only 50 miles an hour. You drive faster than that.
Oh, we didn't fish no tornadoes, that's for sure.
Yeah. I do have a lot.
That one last night, landed down in Jonesboro, Arkansas. It traveled 72 miles across the ground before it lifted.
Yeah, that's crazy. Alicia was telling me about that, how it went from Arkansas into Kentucky.
Oh, yeah. They said they never seen nothing like it.
I bet not. I mean, we haven't had any tornadoes last that long. Another one in Joplin a number of years back, it stayed on the ground for a good while, but it was nowhere near that either.
No, and this one last night down in Jonesboro, that big one in the middle, it spawned 2 off the sides of it.
Right. Yeah, a lot of times they'll do that.
It only missed my daughter's house about 1/8 of a mile.
Damn. Glad it missed her.
Because they had her and the 3 babies had to get in a storm shelter, man, because they said it was shaking the house.
Right. Damn. Yeah, the closest I had that one back in 2013 come about 1.5 miles from the house. And that was all the closer it needed to be.
Yeah, that thing traveled in the path where I got 5 different family members and they all live from here to there, down through there. And it just so happened it went right in between them.
Yeah.
Missed every one of them.
Damn.
Take cover.
Right. I had come home one weekend, and what I did is, like, I'd come home on a Saturday night, and I'd spend Saturday night out at the bar or the club with my friends, and then Sunday I'd spend with my grandparents, my parents, go over to my grandparents' house. They live, about 10 minutes away on the south side of Oklahoma City, and I'd go over there. Well, they were out, and like I would go over there and I'd do my laundry while I hung out with them. Well, they weren't home, and I can't remember if this was after my roommate had moved out while I was down there working and took her washer and dryer, and I hadn't gotten mine in the house yet. But I ended up having to go to the laundromat, and I'm in there talking to a guy that was in there. He lost his house right there in Moore. He's like, yeah, we didn't have insurance on the house. And he was betting on being able to sell the lot for like 45 grand and being able to start over. I'm like, dude, why would you not have insurance on a house, whether it's paid off or not?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's the truth right there, boy.
Yeah, a house, that's something, you don't screw around with that. If something happens, you lose your house, what are you going to do? If you don't have insurance, you just screwed yourself. Pulling a 36-inch stock and keeping about a 0.45 mile an hour. Well, that sounds about optimal, don't it?
Need to slow down just a little more.
Yeah, stick your foot in the water. Yeah. As DMV Whisker King Kenny says, this is booty cheeks. Yeah, especially in Moore, definitely. I lived in Moore for 17 years. Or no, not 17, 16. And I moved down there in 2004. And me and my ex split up last year, and I had to go back home to my parents and trying to get back on my feet, get back to my own place. I'm back in Choctaw for now, but yeah, Moore, It's not a place you want to be without insurance, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna start picking up here in a minute. Only thing that sucks, I got to roll up these damn extension cords too. I got them stretched all the way from the power up by the truck. But that's all right. That's part of it.
Did you say Alicia lives in Kentucky?
Yeah, she's a little ways from Louisville.
Oh,
Louisville.
I wonder if she's gonna go to CatCon. Can you hear me, Alicia? You going to CatCon?
Oh yeah, she gonna plan to be there.
I won't be there this year, but I plan on going next year.
And I'm gonna try to make it out there. I didn't get to make it to Kansas City. I was planning on it because I didn't think we were gonna go hunting, and I didn't know that CatCon was happening on opening weekend of rifle season. And then when my dad told me that we got some land to hunt on, I was like, okay, well, I'll just rearrange things with my son's mom and have her keep him that weekend. And since it was my weekend, that went ahead and went hunting. Had to miss Kansas City. You know, Kansas City's only 5 hours away from Oklahoma City, so I could have made it up there easy.
Oh yeah, you're a lot closer than I am, but I live in Missouri.
Yep.
It's like 6, almost 7 hours for me.
Right. There's quite a bit of Missouri to drive through.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of. You don't want to go up right through St. Louis, man. You'll never get through there. So you go the back way, and them roads right there are up and down, side to side, and curvy, and shoot.
Yeah. J Dog in the house. Hey J Dog, what's going on? J Dog in the house.
Oh, yep, there he is. There's J Dog.
See, J Dog was fishing yesterday, and he caught him a nice fish, but he didn't want to let us watch him fish. He was punishing Lee Evans and wouldn't come up on the live.
No, I think he sent Lee a picture. Lee showed us the cat.
Yeah, I knew. Yeah, I was there while I was sitting in a crane at work.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, heck, I didn't know that, man. I went in. I slept yesterday.
Yeah, that was me. Yep. I only had to be there for like 5 minutes to move the crane from where it was, from in front of that hangar back over to where it was, where I moved it from the day before. And I had to sit there, and I went in at 7. Well, I got in a little bit after 7:30, and I didn't leave until 10 o'clock. I'm like, come on, guys. Like, I could have been in and out in 15 minutes. Y'all got me lingering around here. See, what happened is we're replacing the siding panels off these hangars, and the deal is we're about to get started, and they got the scaffolding set up inside. Well, then all of a sudden Tinker's like, hey, we got to move this plane out of the hangar, which means they've got to tear the scaffolding down that they've already got up so the plane can come out, and then they got to move another plane in, then they got to put the scaffolding up. So I was told it's going to be another week to 2 weeks before I'll be going back to work.
Yeah, I remember that. I told you it was job security.
Yeah. Well, man, that sucks. You know, what can you do? Government jobs. I mean, it's working for doing stuff for the government anyways.
I figured J-Dog would be fishing.
Oh, he might be fishing some way.
Yeah.
He's got rods moving in his head somehow.
I forgot who it was. They said that they wanted to go. Oh, I was telling Hog that he's ready to go. He's ready to go fishing. I said, yeah, you're ready to go so bad that you might as well just throw a 5-gallon bucket of water in there, throw some minnows in there, and let your wife give you a fishing pole. So there you go.
Right.
He got that messed up foot, boy.
Yeah.
And he can't go. He ain't been able to go in almost 6 months.
Right. Yeah, I was around when that happened. I think he learned never to wear Crocs while using a grinder again.
At least he had Crocs on. You know, I had my own welding business. I'd go out and do a job in flip flops. But I've been doing it many years. And I'd go out in shorts and a muscle shirt and flip flops and weld, grind, cut. The only thing I ever done to myself mainly was to get to sweating and lean over against that metal while I was welding or something, that rod stick, and it lights you up.
Getting by with doing something the wrong way for years don't make it right, though.
No, I don't advise that for anybody. Don't do like I done.
That's what I say. I mean, hell, all it takes is one time, and you screw your whole life up.
Yeah,
I see guys that I've been around pipeline for a long time, and I see these guys. We had guys come in and do some heavy fab work in the shop. We did welding and fab, but they do some pipe fab work in the shop. And the guys, the helpers, or the welders, while their helper was buffing grinds and stuff, they'd just be standing there with no glasses on or anything. You got a damn 7-inch, 9-inch freaking grinder with a wire wheel on it, flinging wires and flux. All it takes is one little thing, and there you go. You have no more eyesight. But they're the ones that, kind of like you said, I've been doing it for years and they never got hurt. So why change it?
Yeah, I try to tell people, I said, don't do as I do. Do what's safe for you.
Yeah, I mean, hell, there have been so many times that I had, those pull-on sleeves I could have worn, or my leathers. But no, I'd be welding with, in a short sleeve T-shirt, and I'd come in, and all of a sudden, from the edge of my sleeve to the middle of my forearm is solid pink and red from flash burn, and it didn't feel very good either.
Oh, there's 3+1.
Hey, Larry, what's going on? Yeah, I had a heck of a burn, Alicia. That was from that damn hook that I was making, and it flipped back on my arm. I was making one of my hooks. It was actually a hook, one of the hooks for the piece that I made for Chris, Hooks and Hammock. And the damn thing, I had just gotten done doing some bending on it, and it was still just above black heat from the torch. I mean, it was probably still 800-900,000 degrees. And yeah, it flipped back onto my arm and gave me about a 4-inch long burn on the inside of my forearm. That did not feel good.
Tender spot.
Yep. Larry, I'm just fishing and hoping and praying, but I'm going to pack up here in a few minutes and move. I got I think it's like a 2-mile drive to get over this spot that if I had a boat, it'd just be like a straight shot over there, but it's one I've wanted to try for a while. Bowling Green, seeing if you can help with anything. Hopefully you're able to help with something, Larry. I know a lot of people need help up that way.
Yeah, a lot of that down at Jonesboro, they're refusing technicians like for electric and stuff like that right there. They said they need nurses and doctors.
Oh yeah. Well, my mom was a nurse, and I remember when the federal building in Oklahoma City was bombed, and she was chomping at the bit, trying to do everything she could to go down there and go help. But the doctor she worked for, she wasn't able to get down there and go help. But she wanted more than anything to be able to get down there and help those people.
Yeah, I can't say I blame her.
Do what?
I said I can't say I blame her.
Okay, say that again.
I said I can't blame her for doing so.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. And I was in junior high at the time, and we're about 20 minutes from there, and I felt the explosion in school.
Mercy. I know it looked bad on TV, man.
Oh yeah.
That was what 3/4 of that building was gone, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was horrible.
Bad, bad, bad.
Yeah, they did. For a few years, I did what they called the Ride to Remember. You know, they had motorcycle gathering, and we actually set the world record for biggest, biggest. I think biggest turnout for a poker run, and I can't remember how many bikes were in that, but there were two places. There was a place called Papa's Leather Barn, which is up in Bethany, north of the city, and it was on the northwest side of Oklahoma City. And then there was Harley World, which was actually, it was in Oklahoma City. It was closer to downtown. I can't remember. I think it was a 3 or 4 mile ride from Papa's Leather over there. Well, we would start the ride. We would always go up there to Papa's because, it was a nice place to hang out. They had a big yard in the back, and they would start the ride from there. And then once we passed, then the people from Harley World would jump in. But they would keep everybody in one lane, 2 bikes abreast. And I swear that line of bikes was 5 miles long, bike to bike. It was just, it's just an experience. You see the ladder trucks that they used when that bombing happened. They'd have them crisscrossed across the road with the American flag, and you get there. We'd ride. What we would do, we would ride to the memorial, and they would have a wreath ceremony. But yeah, thousands of people for that thing, and it's just, you see the amount of people, and that's when you realize that you're part of something that is just bigger than you, and you're just you're getting to be part of it, and that was awesome. It was a good feeling. And I lost people that were part of my life, lost family in it. I had one math teacher that lost her husband. Another math teacher, her daughter ran the daycare that was in that building, and she lost her daughter and 2 grandkids. And then that baby that was on the cover of Time magazine with the firefighter carrying her out, that was my barber's granddaughter.
No, didn't that place have a daycare center, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. My math teacher's daughter ran that daycare, and she lost her daughter and 2 kids in there.
Yeah. Hey, Jody.
Jody, welcome back.
J-Dog said that his river was flooded out.
I bet.
So he's sitting at home on the couch. Or sitting in his boat, redoing his poles up.
J-Dog, you been on the phone with Lee all day? Oh, thank you, Froggy. Yeah. It was definitely a sad day. And
Yeah,
you
man,
probably
that
forgot it.
shook, I think all 50 states was mourning over that.
Uh-huh.
That's a bad
Hell.
deal.
I think half the world was.
Oh, yeah. May.
Jody, that would be Rustic. Rustic, what is your name anyway?
David?
David? All right.
Yeah, I just go by Rustic because there's several other Davids that come in here.
I use that, was it the Team Catfish, those fiber nuggets? Man, I brought those things in, or I brought my hook in, and man, when they get out there in the water, they turn into like rock. They turn hard. It was hard getting them off the hook.
Well, right now on the Mississippi River, the chicken's hot right now.
Oh yeah.
Of course, in the wintertime, chicken's always good here on the Mississippi.
Yeah.
Big Lie, when it warmed back up a little bit, get some skipjack going again.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm kind of starting to pack up. That way I can try to move.
Have you ever heard of Rusty's Bait?
I hadn't heard of them because we don't have them at our Walmart.
What, man? They're from Kansas, right down there by y'all. I mean, they sell to Walmart, Bass Pro, and all that stuff like that. And man, they got some Rusty's Baits in the yellow package like deal, and they got some like little chunks.
Right.
Man, the catfish love them things, boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my Walmart, and I know that's what that's the brand of shad that Kevin had on the list. But my Walmart, our Walmarts don't sell it.
Man.
So I had to get another brand.
Yeah, I carried their stuff in my store.
Oh, did you? So you used to have a store, or you still do?
No, I don't anymore. I used to have one.
Okay. Why'd you give it up?
Because the building I was in, I had first options to buy it, and when it came up for sale, I was going to buy it, and they told me no, they sold it to somebody else, and then the other people wanted an extreme amount of rent for it, and I told them a few words, and I left.
Yeah. Told them to get bent, huh?
Yeah, it's in a few words, yeah. They didn't want to do no upkeep on it. They needed a new roof pretty bad, and I told them I needed a new roof. They said they wasn't going to mess with it. They just want the rent, and I said, well, you can get it from me.
Somebody wanted. They wanted to be a slumlord.
Go ahead.
I said they wanted to be a slumlord.
Yeah. So now all I do is sell bait.
Yeah. What do you got to do that in Missouri? Just get a bait license?
Yeah, they wish.
They wish.
Yeah. I got a deal from the state. All I got, they give me this like a tax ID number where I can get stuff cheap, but I don't use it no more because all I do is just sell bait.
Right.
It's a cash crop deal.
Yeah, Patchy, I'm going to try another spot. I mean, hell, it's only 2:30. I'm not in any hurry to get anywhere. Like I said, I got the next week or two off of work, so might as well. I don't have my son this weekend. I haven't fished in several weeks, so I might as well make the best of it since it's a nice day out.
Jody, you can't see that blue spot with a fish in it on my logo.
No. Yeah, I'm just sitting here picking up my trash that I just I threw all my trash into one spot and made sure I pick everything up, trying to get things organized where I can start getting stuff up to the truck and try to do this in a timely manner. That way I'm not sitting here staying away from the phone for a long time. I'll tell you, I'm definitely glad I bought this tripod at Walmart last night. You know, it's not real substantial. It's not anything heavy duty. It doesn't have a big footprint. So they said it was about to fall over when the wind was blowing it over, but I think it says it extends up to like 51 inches. It comes with the phone mount that you mount. It comes with the 8-inch ring light, and it's got a phone mount that you can mount on the top in place of the ring light. And then it's got another, you can mount the phone mount on the top instead of the ring light. And then it's also got another mount where if you're using the ring light, you just put the phone in it. Well, since I'm not using the ring light, I've got my battery pack in the phone mount on the post, and then I've got my phone in the phone mount up on top. That worked out pretty good. And for $20, hell, I put my battery pack up on that ring light, and man, that damn thing is bright.
Yeah, I've seen some of those on top of the tripod. Man, they light up an area pretty good. The little LEDs.
Yeah. I can't remember how many LEDs it says it has. I think it says it's got like 70 something LEDs in it.
Yeah, Danny Stone got one for his, and I think he got it at O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and he had it on it one night. We had that Jody's Flathead Challenge tournament thing.
Right.
And man, that thing was bright as all get out. I kept trying to tell him, I said, man, turn that thing off for me. I can't see nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get more battery packs because I'm gonna have to run the phone off of one and ring light off another. Which actually, I mean the ring light, to me, I haven't used it fishing. Like I said, I just got it last night, so I'll see how it does whenever I get out fishing at night. But I'm not gonna probably use it to try to substitute lights that I use on to light up my rods. But otherwise, it's not like I really sit in front of the camera for it to make a big difference right now. Eventually, I'm going to.
All I got is we bought my granddaughter a painting easel made out of aluminum for Christmas 2 years ago. She never used it. She don't like it. And so I took and went to the Dollar Tree around here where everything's $1 and got one of them little bitty ones that the 3 little legs that twist.
Yeah.
Took the top off and mounted it to it, and that's what I use as a tripod. That joker raises up there pretty tall.
Right.
DIY, man, DIY.
Yep.
Hey, Apache's wanting to get up here with you, so I'm gonna get off here and let him come on in there with you if you don't mind.
Okay. Not a problem.
I'll keep
appreciate keeping me company.
Yeah, I want to see you catch fish though.
Yeah, me too. So hopefully when I get moved over, I'm moving over to that way. If you see that point out there, I'm go around over there. There's a parking area over there. I want to go over there to that point. Try that. So hopefully
that water looks almost clear enough to use chicken liver.
I don't know. I don't like messing with chicken liver. It's maybe if I bought some spawn net or something, but just trying to put it on a circle hook, it's too much pain in the ass to me.
Yeah. All right, well, good luck, man. I'll watch it. Keep an eye on your post for you.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right, take it easy.
All right, later. Apache, there's a link for you. Power's back on, Ernie. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. No, he didn't have to come down, but could have had both of you up. Wasn't going to bother me none. But I put the link out there for you, so if you want to come up, let me run up by the truck and go unplug this extension cord so I can start rolling it up. I'll be right back. You're having your last bivy moment for the night. You didn't get a snooze in today, so you may fall asleep on the lily pad. Okie dokie, Froggy. If you fall asleep, that's all right. Yeah, I'm gonna carry a couple things up the truck, go unplug the extension cord so I can start rolling them up real quick. I'll just do that from down here though. Well, did I miss any fish? Hey, that's cool, Daniel. If you want to, that's cool. Links up. I got the majority of my stuff up to the truck in one trip. No, I haven't moved yet. Uh, yeah, Daniel, you just click the link that I posted, and it'll bring you up, and it'll ask you to choose a name or whatever you want to show up on screen. And then you can before you enter the studio, you can select which camera if you want to use your front facing or back facing. Figure that out, and then you just click uh, enter studio, and then I'll accept you and go from there.
That part set up now.
And there we go. We got you. What's up, Daniel?
How you doing, man?
Oh, pretty good. And yourself?
Not too bad.
Catching anything?
A few bites, but not.
I think we're losing you. Or we did lose you. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Rusty. Oh, have you moved yet? And no, neither have my rod. Nope. Froggy, my rods haven't moved. Thanks for pointing that out, though, asshole. Did I say that? We got you back.
Yeah.
Seemed like your signal kind of dropped out.
Yeah, the audio was real bad.
Yeah. I noticed a couple times when I was down there at Thunderbird, my signal kind of gets a little sketchy.
Yeah, we're right in front of Little River Marina.
Yep.
Usually doesn't get bad until we get up into Hog Creek, but
And we lost him again.
still shows on my side, but maybe I
No,
lost
oh,
him.
never mind. No, you're there. Sorry, I forgot you were small, and like I said, I'm standing here rolling up my extension cord, and I looked down and I was like, "Hey, you're not there." But then I forgot you were small on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to flip my camera on here.
How to switch your camera around to the other camera?
Yeah.
Go down to the bottom, and it'll shoot.
Camera button.
Yeah. Click on that. No, wait. You might have to go to. Yeah, click on the camera, and it might give you the option. Nope. Okay.
Just
Turn that one. Yeah. Go click on. There should be like 3 dots down there. It'll say more, and they'll be on there. Go to settings, and then go to camera, and it'll have a little drop down and have a selection for your cameras.
So I got cam mic.
Yeah, click that, and then click on camera.
Facing front. Let's go facing back.
Yeah.
You want the front?
No, we want back.
Oh.
We're trying to show it up and whatnot.
Hey, Daniel's wife.
She don't
I'm
want to.
Daniel as well.
We're still fishing without pole holders, so
Are you?
we're just sticking them wherever we can find them and stick them.
Yeah.
But
What kind of boat are you in?
that's a Tracker 175 protein.
Was that 17-foot aluminum? That flat bottom?
Yeah, it's a 17 and a half foot.
Okay, that a flat bottom?
No, it's a V bottom.
Okay.
That's the basic tour of the boat.
Have you had it long, or?
About a year. We just kind of been dragging our feet on getting it set up because when we have money, we spend it traveling around fishing.
Yeah.
I have the pole holders. I just don't have the V-Track system in yet.
I got you. Yeah, the V-Track I think is a little pricey, isn't it? I'm not sure.
It's really not too bad. It's really not. Just getting off your butt and doing it, you know.
Yeah, my dad's got an old what is it? We got an old Blue Star. I don't know if you're familiar with them. They were made up in Miami, Oklahoma. I think it's a 1964 or something like that. I think he said that's what the registration says, but there's an old 14-foot V-hull. Got a 9.9 Johnson on it. Still haven't gotten it out. Had to do a bunch of work to some work to the boat and to the trailer. But I wanted to bring it out today, and he kind of didn't say anything, so I was just like, okay, whatever. But I'm going to fabricate some rod holder mounts for it. I'm going to take these. I built this bank setup that I'm using. I'll show it to you here in a minute. If you're familiar with
set up, but I've seen your bank set up, and that's pretty cool.
Well, I figured, I started building it back in the winter, last winter, because I don't like just propping my rods on a rod prop, and sometimes I'm bad about paying attention, and if a fish hits it and takes off, well, there's no guarantee that it ain't going to take my rod.
Yeah.
So I was like, I said, hell, these monster rod holders, I make metal. I do a lot of metal work. So they wouldn't be hard, and fishing and stuff has a video on making them. And he included the angles to bend the metal. So I was like, okay, cool. Monster makes theirs at a 1/2 inch. I made mine at a 5/16, which is plenty strong enough.
I think so.
But yeah, I built this stand out of PVC, and it's got a wood top. But I made these bases. I got the little the handle bolts that you can tighten or loosen, just by picking it up and changing position. And I can adjust the rod holders to where they're angled, whichever way I want them. But it works, I can take it apart completely and move it. Or usually I just, I'm able to use it somewhere. I can drape it over my wagon if I got to walk. Or a lot of times, like now, I just park close enough to where I can just pull it out of the back of the truck and unload it and set it up.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm showing you a view of the fish finder right now. We're come out of a lot of the fish that we're in, small fish, but
Yeah.
it's not a very good view. But I'm shaking
Yeah.
a little bit 'cause I'm cold, but
Yeah,
I
you're
know-
talking about you went in on that boat ramp off of Peebly, right? I
yeah,
think that's Little Lax.
yeah.
Yeah. That's where I've gone the last couple times, to that covered dock. And,
Yeah.
I've caught some real nice crappie there.
If you fish there, you've probably seen me before. So
I might have. I don't know. I was there one time a while back, and there were, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 guys there. And there were a couple guys that kept catching small crappie, and I was just trying to get catfish bait. They were giving me their small one, so.
I don't know if you can see what I'm showing now, but they were talking about heaters on boats earlier, and this is what we run on the boat. It's
Here,
not
let me bring you up here. See, hold on. Make it bigger there. So you got yours formed in on a big bottle?
Yeah, it's on a big bottle, and I don't have straps with me because we didn't plan on setting it up today, but that would be the way it would normally run. Let me see if I can set it up here. Give me just a second. But for those that fish all year round like we do, to me this is a month. So
I don't know about you, but I was leery about getting out today. I mean, I wasn't leery because, I was committed to it anyway. But the forecast was saying, I couldn't be definite on the forecast. It was saying a high of 48, a high of 50, high of 52. All just depended on where you're looking. But man, it turned out to be a beautiful day.
yeah, there's a big difference between being on the bank and being out in the middle of the lake, though. The temperature difference is way different.
Yeah, I believe that.
But that's what we run as far as a heater, just like that. But of course, don't have it hooked up. But I didn't plan on needing to run it today, so I didn't bring anything to strap it down with. So I'm not going to run it. But I will show you that it does have these have the safety features on them. I don't know if you can see that or not because I'm back into the sun. But if it even rocks, it'll turn off. So it doesn't. It's not going to burn your boat up.
Mm-hmm. And what brand you got?
That is a Mr. Heater with a tube.
I got a lot of slack in this line. I wonder. Yeah. I don't remember anything hitting this thing and putting slack in it. I never saw any bite. So what brought you into the tournament? How long you been coming on YouTube? Because I've never seen you in any of the chats before.
Yeah, I just kind of watch and sit. And don't really say much most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm there, but I just don't say a whole lot.
Right.
I'm there to see what I mainly watch it for informational purposes.
Right.
You know, like I like to see how people are catching fish, where they're catching fish, what depths they're catching them at for certain times of the year. As far as YouTube goes, I like stuff that's current. So, if I'm off the lake for a week, I like to see somebody that fished it to kind of figure out what depths or whatnot they may be wrong, but fishing is if you got to chase the fish all the time. So, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot harder from the bank, at least around us, because hell, I've bounced around most of the damn lakes around Oklahoma City Metro. Fished Draper a lot. I got tired of fishing there, having not much luck. I've caught some fish there, but then I started trying Thunderbird. I've fished Overholser quite a few times. I've fished Hefner a few times. Come up here to Arcadia. I've had some decent luck here at Arcadia, but it's been so hit and miss everywhere from the bank, and most of our lakes are, more geared towards boat access because, especially like Arcadia, there's only two entrances really to get into the lake, or three, and there's not. If you have a boat, there's a lot of bank access, and that's the way it is for a lot of lakes. And I've been out to Shawnee a few times too, and I went to West Watkins, but there's not a lot of bank access, so it makes it hard.
Which is a very misconception I think a lot of people have about a boat is just because we're in a boat doesn't mean we're fishing deep water.
Right.
A lot
boat
of times
just gives you the ability to get to them or to get to where you want to try.
Yes. The plus side of having a boat is we're still fishing the banks just like a bank fisherman is most of the time. The upside is that I lay my pole down in the boat and I'll run down a mile and pop my pole right back out. You can't do that from the bank.
Yeah.
But we're still fishing the same waters as bank fishermen are fishing, so it's not. It's a handicap for bank fishermen, but really you're just spending a whole lot more money to bank fish.
Well, I went fishing. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I went fishing down in Texoma with another YouTuber, Fins and Fowl. His name's Brent. He lives down there west of Ardmore. We met down in Marietta and went over to Ardmore or over to Texoma. And, we had a great day that day. I caught 7 catfish. I caught my first bullhead. I never caught a bullhead before.
Caught bullhead out in Stanley Draper.
Have you? I've never caught one there. I caught flathead, blues, and channels, but I've never caught a bullhead.
Usually about fishing and that kind of stuff.
Do what?
Usually the wife will outfish me on that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But we went down there and we took his boat, but his thoughts, he likes to have the boat. He mainly uses his boat like for duck hunting and stuff, but he likes to bank fish because he just doesn't like the movement. When you're out there on the boat, you got the rod in there, and if the water's ripply, he don't know if he's really getting a hit or what. So we took the boat. We went to a bank spot and we had a hell of a day.
Yeah. Well, in a boat, once you see a bite, you'll know what a bite is.
Right.
So,
Hey, hold on a second. I gotta drop out real quick because I just got a phone call and it screwed up my audio. I can't
You're good.
hear. Doo-be-doo. And I'm back.
All right.
Yep, that's better. If you're on live stream, if you're on StreamYard like this, if you get a phone call, a lot of times it will cause your audio to drop down to like real low volume where you can't hardly hear. So
Yeah.
you got to drop out and come back in and it'll reset it. I don't know why it does it, but it does.
Well, when I moved back over to this one, it knocked me off of YouTube. I was watching from YouTube.
Yeah, it'll do that on your phone. If you're on a laptop, it won't do that. It'll just open a new tab. But if you're on your phone, yeah, it'll automatically stop your YouTube and take you over to StreamYard.
Are we live on YouTube?
Yeah, we're still live on YouTube.
I can't see any comments or anything like that. So
You can see comments if you go down. If you go down to the bottom and click on chat or go down there. You might have to click 3 buttons again where it says more and click on chat, and then up top it'll say comments, I think, something like that. It'll say private, and then it'll say private, and then it'll say comments or something. Click on the comments or the one that doesn't say private, and it'll bring up the chat so you can read what's going on in the chat, what's being said.
yeah, I don't have all that. So let me see. I might lose you.
You just got to play with it. You got to figure it out a little bit, but it's not hard.
I'm on Android, so
Yeah, me too.
go back to see if it'll stay. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna run the rod holder and the rods up to the truck real quick, and I'll come back for the rest of it for the phone and last other things I got right here.
I'm not very entertaining, so I don't know if I can keep the crowd entertained, but
Oh, you're all right.
sorry guys, I'm shaking a little bit. I'm a little cold, so let's see. Here's the chat. All right, now I can see y'all chat.
Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I figured it out.
All right. Yeah, we still got people hanging out. Go up here and away we go. Do. Yeah, I brought more than I really needed, but I wanted to be safe just in case. I brought a little pop-up hunting blind in case it was cold and windy. I brought my little pop-up canopy. I brought my insulated hunting boots in case my toes got cold. Oh, we lost him. Scroll back up to 2046. Hold on, Froggy. Let me look. 2046. Hey, Rustic, not a problem, man. Appreciate you coming up. Yeah, Earl, I'm still in the same spot. I'm moving, though. Froggy, I was packing up and moving. Wrong answer. You watch to see what Froggy's up to. Now show me your forearms. Do a wiggle to be forgiven. I'm making it bigger. Dan called me an arsehole. Yep. Sorry, Froggy, I don't have a timestamp on arsehole because I like to see a booty wiggle. David Smith, what's going on, buddy? The count is 0 still. What looks way better there than you pictured it would be? How y'all doing? Good. Be better if the fish were biting. I've been here. I did a YouTube tournament from 7 o'clock until 11 o'clock, and nothing. And I continue to do a live stream, and still nothing. So I'm going to move and try somewhere else. Thank you. Let's see if he's back. Nope, not back. No, it's not you that just, not just you that gets called that word. I called you a naughty word and you're making me suffer. Oh, the scenery? Yeah. It's pretty lake. All right, folks. Oh, looks like Daniel might be back. Well, why won't this section go down? There we go. Do 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 do. All right. Oh. And there we go. I'll see if I can set this tripod up without it. There we go. Oh, hello. Thought I had it. Yes, I know. Low on fuel.
Gotta get some fuel, man.
Do what?
Gotta get some fuel.
Man, I was running behind this morning. I should have filled up last night, but on the way home, I had dinner from Applebee's in the truck. I was already taking long enough, so it was 8 o'clock when I was getting to the house, and the gas station closed at 9.
Yeah, I hear that.
There's a gas station not too far away, so. Wow, the people are doing maintenance on the campgrounds. They're coming around and they're painting the grills. They're cleaning them and spraying fresh paint on them. I come in here last night and I get right about here, and there were 2 doe crossing the road, and they stopped right here, and they stopped about 15 feet, 20 feet off the road and just stood there and hung out. And then I get, I think, right in here, and there's another doe.
I don't know if it's on everybody else's, but you're cutting pretty bad.
Am I?
Yeah, it was. You got the road voice there for a minute.
Am I back?
I can hear you. I don't know how everybody else is working, but we can hear you here.
All right. Yeah, I guess going through that part of the campground through the woods, it my signal dropped out a little bit.
It sounds good now. It just dropped out there for a second. So
Yeah, like I said, I went down through a low spot and covered in the woods, so I think that's what happened.
probably. What kind of water y'all been fishing? We're in 24.8 foot of water right now. Not marking hardly anything, but we dropped through there anyway just to see what would happen, and we don't have much luck as far as bites. Every time we've had bites has been in 34 plus water. So.
Chat.
You what?
There.
Yeah, we can see chat. I'm actually running on the live stream on one phone, and now I'm watching chat on another phone. So any questions somebody may have, they ask in chat, and we'll watch it on the other phone. I'm lucky enough to have a wife that'll sit out here and fish with me. So.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yep.
Okay. We're in a pretty good service area now, so we shouldn't have problems with service.
Missed my turn. Nobody behind me. I'll back up.
At least you're not pulling a boat.
Nope, not pulling a boat. Well, I've never turned down this road before like this, but I know this is where I need to be to go to where I'm going.
If I can change the view of the camera, if somebody wants a different view, we're focusing on one rod. I don't have a tripod, so
Holy cow, this is a big house.
straight into the sun. So.
Jesus. I've never been down this road, but there are some monster houses.
Most of these lakes out here are that way. Huh?
Oh, not there. It's a gated neighborhood.
We have slowed down. Let's see. Yeah, you can see that there. We've slowed down. My fish almost don't even mark how slow we're going. We may have to pull a drift sock here pretty quick, but
Just because you're going that slow?
yeah, we're going that slow that it's not even marking it. But we're not sitting on anchor or nothing like that. We're drifting. So
Right.
lines are still tight. I don't know if y'all.
Help. Look at this. Look at this. Little fawn right there.
That's part of the there.
Hopefully y'all were able to see that little fawn. Little deer right there in front of me on the road. Shit. Oh, what the hell? Can't get in here?
We've almost stopped. The wind just died down.
Well, we got the damn gate closed. I can't get back there to go fish where I want to fish. What the hell? I mean, I guess I could load everything in the wagon and go back there. Yeah. I ain't gonna do that. I'll just turn around and I'll go try this other area.
Well, there's always Thunderbird.
Yeah, but that means I got to drive all the way from friggin' Edmond all the way to Thunderbird.
Yeah, I hear you.
And it don't seem like the bite's any better at Thunderbird.
It's not really. We've had a few bites, but it's been pretty slow.
Well, that sucks. I really wanted to try that spot.
Which
Like
I
I could probably.
think if
Go
we
ahead.
had shad, that we'd be doing better. But we're running live and cut bluegills. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I've the only luck I've ever had with bluegill was using them cut. I've never had luck using them live.
We have a lot of luck with them live. I catch bass a lot of times, even on a circle hook.
Yeah.
Live bluegill.
I usually have better luck using crappie.
Yeah. My buddy Mad Catter that you seen earlier on the tournament side.
Yeah, I know, Matt.
He caught a pretty good one the other day using live crappie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually what I use for my fresh bait, crappie. I use them live or cut.
I actually met him out fishing and I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see him sitting on the bank, and I run across his line. And he posted it on Facebook, and I seen it in the group that he posted it in. And I was like, man, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I ran across your line, and I didn't even see you there. It's like, oh, I didn't realize that. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I've known him for most of the year. Well, I think I've known him since late last year.
yeah,
I fished with him a lot over at Draper.
he's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah.
We don't fish together or anything like that, but we know each other and share bait back and forth and whatnot.
Right. Yeah, we don't fish with each other by getting a hold of each other or nothing, but we fish together a lot of times because he'll show up at the same place I've been.
Yeah,
I fish 20 dock 23 a lot, and I fished with him over. He come over to dock 6 when I was there one time.
I think he's at 23 today. So.
Yeah. Yeah, 23 is pretty good. There's not always much action over there. The crappie are decent, but a lot of times they're biting decent, but there's not a lot of big crappie come out of over there.
Yeah. We normally stay on the catfish mainly, but even if you're fishing catfish, you still got to catch the bait.
Yeah.
But fishing is fishing. If you like to fish, you'll fish for anything.
Right.
The wind had just dropped off so bad, I had to kick trolling motor on just to even get the boat.
Yeah.
No, that wind had a little bite to it earlier, and
hello. I got my camping slip here. That's supposed to cover me, right?
You got it.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Buddy, have a good one.
Will do.
sort of like we're drift fishing, so it's a little different than what a lot of your viewers might be doing. I don't.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of there's a lot of people. Roger, Muskrat Adventures. There's a lot of them that'll go out. They go out and drift.
Yeah. I'm not even real familiar with channels around here.
There's not many.
That's what kind of intrigued me about whenever I seen you on the Iron Cat. I was like, hey, this guy's kind of local to what I'm doing. So, and you said you're going to go live afterwards. So that made me to search you out. So.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming in.
We fish all the time. I'm not an interesting enough guy to really have my own channel. So.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
You like to see me sit in a boat all day, and then I'm not interested in it.
Yeah.
Because I'm hung up in desktop.
Yeah, I'm pretty social, so I talk quite a bit. So it's not bad for me.
Yeah, well, apparently you're an operator too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm a heavy equipment operator. I run a material handler, which they call a crane, but
Right.
When I was watching y'all this morning, I was sitting in a material handler. What they call it a crane in the scrap world, but not a cable crane.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm working out on Tinker right now. I'm operating a 100-ton link belt RT.
Yeah, I'm in a 835 Cinnabogin.
Yeah.
I guess they call it a crane because it lifts, but it's not a crane in that sort.
Right.
But I'm in the recycling world, so
Yeah. Where you work at Standard or where are you at?
I work for Sims.
Okay. I'm not familiar with that one.
If you work at Tinker, I'm just a little west of you. So
Okay.
we buy a lot of scrap from there, but
Yeah. Yeah, let's see a guy that posts up and fishes off this spot, this point quite a bit. So maybe I'll give it a try and see how we can do. Still there?
yeah, I'm still.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I had my truck on Bluetooth, but it never switched over. A lot of times it does that, but I but yeah, that so yeah, I just wanted to make sure you could still hear me. And we lost some people, but we got people back. We're back to 11 people in the house. Yeah, there's a lot of people that they're not real big talkers, but you know, they still come on and go live, and people want somebody to be able to talk to from time to time and sit and watch them fish.
Yeah, I wanted to see something that was more local, is what interested me. So,
Yeah.
uh, it's
Well, I don't catch a lot of fish, but I get out and try my butt off. So, you know, you don't catch them if you're not trying.
yeah, we're set up to fish. We're not set up for numbers. We're set up for size. So
Right. Yeah. I don't claim to be a good fisherman. I don't claim to know a whole lot about it. I just know what I've learned and I get out and I try.
yeah, I don't know if it's on your end or my end, but your audio went bad.
I don't know. I have to ask the chat on that one because you sound clear to me.
Just my side. Yeah.
Get things settled out over here and
It just cleared up on my side, so
did it. All right.
might have just been me. I don't know.
Might have been.
Which we're just posted up there. I got just posted up there on watching one rod, but
Yeah, I'm going to rebait, but that's all right.
Which now that the wind has died down, I think we may run some planer boards here pretty quick.
Oh yeah.
Throw some planer boards on if anybody's interested in that.
Yeah, there's quite a few people that get out and run planer boards. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the rest of the stuff here.
If anybody's interested in it, I'll show them to you. Violent front rod.
Get these rods baited up here in a second.
Was talking about Santee drifters earlier. I've actually got one hung up. The first time we've had one of them hung up.
Mine hung up the other day, but I was able to retrieve it all.
Oh, the boat back. Can't get on the other side of the drift pot though.
All right. I'll go ahead and cut my bait real quick, and I'll be able to get these rods out in the water and get back with the chat and you. Sorry, everybody, I'm taking so long, but that's what happens when you got to move to a bank spot.
We're fighting one hung up, so.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was fishing right there off of Little Axe. I was fishing off that covered dock. I did a live one night, and I had one that, man, it folded my Uncle Lou's rod over, and it took it down good. And I had him, and then all of a sudden, if you've ever fished over there in that area, there's a lot of stumps and a lot of wood underground there, underwater.
Yeah.
And he drug me underneath some damn brush, logs or something, and I gave him some slack to work with, and apparently he just got me hung up too good, and I ended up having to break off. He didn't come out. I guess he let go and got me hung up.
Yeah, Thunderbird's got a lot of dead timber in it. So.
Mm-hmm. Especially over there in the Little Axe area.
Yep, that's where we fish all over, but
yeah.
So we got this hung up, and it's actually got a Santee drifter on it. Sorry, I'm in your screen, but
right,
it's hard to break off. 25 line in a boat.
Are you running 25 pound?
Yeah, I only run 25 because more than 25, you start having to cut stuff off instead of breaking off.
Yeah. Well, I got 30 pound. I got 30 pound on 3 of the rods and 25 on another.
I think we're running 25 Trilene big game series.
Yeah, I run the Berkeley big game.
But this 25 pound, you can't hardly break it off. It's
oh yeah,
hard to break off. It's
yeah, I've
17-foot boat, and we're pulling the boat around with 25 pound line.
Right. I've had a hell of a time breaking this 30-pound off.
We just hung another one up. We went through the buoy line of Little River Marina. That's what happened.
Uh-oh.
Not paying attention to what we was doing.
That ain't good.
We got one in the dress. Well, I've got two in the dress lock now. But
Oh, jeez. You're having a rough go.
no, I spun the boat around with trying to break off, and I couldn't break it off quick enough. Now I'm spun around.
Now I got my bait cut. I can start working on getting these rods baited back up.
Sorry, guys. I'll get out of your shot.
It's always good having somebody up here like this. You know, there's not like for times that, you know, I'm busy like with the move and everything. Somebody that the other people can watch and listen to.
Well, and hey, this is live. There's no second take on this. You know what I mean?
No, definitely not.
Real fishing right here.
Yep.
But y'all can't see because I ain't got the camera thing started, you know, that way. But we're fighting drift sock and two tangles at the same time, and trying to break them off, but we just keep pulling toward them.
That's always the fun part.
Yeah. Got to make the decision whether to cut it or keep fighting it.
Yeah. That's a decision only you can make.
It sure lets you know where to set your drag, though.
Right?
The wife is fighting one and I'm fighting the other. We're both snags.
Y'all only using one rod apiece?
No, we've got two piece.
Okay.
4
Is that
rods.
all you usually ever run, or?
We've actually got 6.
As soon as I hung mine up, she reeled her 2 in. She's like, no, screw that.
And then got hung up herself.
Yeah. I didn't get to mine quick enough because I was paying too much attention to the chat more than I was, I guess. What I was actually doing.
Right.
I knew when we came through there that we was going to catch a buoy line, but I was planning on catching it with one rod, not both.
Yeah.
Can't catch both. She finally snapped that one about fell off a boat.
That wouldn't have been fun at this point in the year.
Well, it'd have been good if we could have caught it on camera.
Right.
All right. Well, we got them. We got both of them broke off. We didn't get our tackle back, but we got that situation fixed anyhow.
That's a good thing.
Now we get the boat going back straight again. As you can tell by our view, he spun it around in a complete 360.
Well, hopefully I'll have a little better luck over here. There's a guy that usually balloon fishes off of this point. And you can tell because there's balloons all over the place.
Yeah.
But he's been here a couple times when I've been here.
I like fishing too, but this time of year, I don't think balloon fishing is where it's at. But that's just me. That's my own personal opinion there.
Right.
You just can't get deep enough.
Yeah, this lake is down. I'm gonna have to walk out onto this concrete just to cast out far enough. Oh well. I say to cast out far enough. I mean, hell, I don't know what the depth is over here. There's somebody's peg float out here, but I can't get to it.
What we mainly run is a drift weight and a on a Santee Cooper rig or a Carolina rig. But we run when we're drifting, we try to run a Santee Cooper rig that generally eliminates most of the snags. But if you drag across the buoy line, you're probably gonna snag it. So no matter what you're using.
Well, I just found out there's more depth over here than where I was fishing earlier. Hell, as soon as it hit the water, it just kept spooling.
We're 9 foot deep right now.
That's,
Go back out.
maybe this little better depth will be, maybe it'll help. I don't know.
They seem to be deeper to me. I've got side scan and we run up towards the bank and scan the side, and I don't see nothing up shallow. Bays or anything. So we're marking shad out about 24, 28, and then big groups of them around 34 foot. And on Fish Finder, you can just see fish running through the groups of shad. So out in deep water. Right or wrong, I don't know. But it seems like they're a little deeper to me.
Yeah. Well, the water depth right here is definitely deeper than where I was before.
I'm at an advantage with having electronics, being able to see what I'm fishing in, but that doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to catch a fish. So.
Maybe I'll get something over here. Who knows?
Are y'all picking that live well up too much on a live stream?
One more rod and what? No, I'm not really hearing anything on your end. Other than you talking.
We're running live bait, so I didn't know if the live well was picking up too bad on microphone.
No, I haven't heard it at all.
Bring yours in.
You what?
Bring your phone.
Which one?
This one on my side.
It's just the line bait. You get around this corner here and might be able to give you a different view. The other way, the sun is shining, so don't figure y'all be able to see much from that way.
All right, now I can pay attention to the chat. And plug my phone into this battery, see if it'll work. Said it was cold this morning and my phone would not take a charge from it. I don't know why. All right.
Frog, sure, I can chat now. I don't know what you're talking to, but
Okay, now I can relax. get the tripod set to where I can see it. Do. Everybody got a good view, able to see good?
I can see yours pretty good.
Good deal. All right. Oh, got somebody in the basement. Oh, shoot. I got Apache,
Hey,
and then I got Froggy.
Let it out too soon, didn't you?
Let's just have a full house here.
I'll never pull this one in. Out.
hey, Dan. Kudos on getting set up that quick.
Thank you.
I was quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, it didn't take too long. Like I said, I've only, I mean, hell, my truck's only 40, 50 feet from right here. So,
Yeah, I've seen that. I was like, that's convenient right there. I wish I had a spot like that.
yeah, that's one thing about it. There are some spots on some of these lakes that have good access that you can pull up close.
Yeah.
Hell, there's one lake there's a couple lakes I can actually pull the truck up right next to where I'm at. So if my battery starts dying, since I got a 110 plug in the truck, I've got a extension cord I keep under the back seat that I can start the truck, and I can charge my phone off of it.
Okay. Lee Evans just came in the house. Lee Evans said, "Who that out there?"
What up, Lee? Trying to figure out. Yeah, this will work. There we go.
Frogster.
Froggy.
Yes, Mr. Dans, you're in
What?
trouble.
I'm in trouble.
Yes, you are.
Why am I in trouble?
Calling me a naughty name and then keeping me in the basement for over half an hour away from my lily pad and my beauty sleep. How dare you?
I was moving locations. I was driving, and I was holding a tripod. I couldn't do much. Steve Lock, I've got the Uncle Lou's rod. I've got a B&M Silvercat Elite next to it, and then the other two are just Zebco 7-foot rods. I've got two PC Fun Chaos 50s, a Shimano 3500 bait runner, and a Penn Rival 20.
That sounds like that's a heck of a setup right there. Them Zebco rods. Them are some good rods right there.
Yeah, they're not bad. The yellow one on the left, the reel seat, the plastic has come free from the rod. So
Yeah.
the reel kind of moves side to side. It's about time to retire that rod. But I'm gonna use it till I can get me another rod.
It's good to hear that Daniel 45 has got his wife with him fishing as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's always with me. That's a handmade right there.
She's normally with you.
Maybe below out here, she'd still be out here fishing with me. She's been not always happy about it, but she's out there.
Yeah, there's some guys whose wives will go out with them when the weather's nice, but when it gets cold, they're like, no, I'm staying home, staying warm. You go out.
Not mine.
One person that I like to watch his channel is Creole Catfishing. His name's Jeremy. He's down in Louisiana. His family, his son and his wife, they go fishing with him a lot. He said his wife gets mad if he goes fishing without her. But he's a really good down home guy.
Hey Dan, Bluegrass State of Mind says where are you at? Like where's your whereabouts?
Oh, north of Oklahoma City. I'm in Edmond, Oklahoma right now, fishing at Lake Arcadia.
So what bait you said you're using? Bluegill and is that
I'm just using carp right now.
okay?
That'd be me that's shooting the bluegill.
Do what?
That'd be me shooting bluegill. It'd be Daniel 45.
Okay.
Yeah, Daniel 45 is using the bluegill.
No, Miss Alicia, you're not talking to yourself. You just can't get a word in edgeways. These boys just rabbit.
Sorry, Alicia, that your lake is flooded.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to, just put that in there. I didn't know if she was talking to somebody else in chat, so I was trying to keep up with chat ahead of time. So don't worry, I was trying to keep up the best I can.
Will Green, what's up, man? Hey, I've caught some fish in Arcadia. I caught me
Speaking fish in Arcadia.
I caught me an almost 8-pounder a while back.
Dan, did you see that fish in my profile pic?
Did I do what?
Did you see the fish that's in my profile pic?
I've seen it. I haven't actually like looked at your homepage on your channel to be able to see the picture bigger.
I don't
But
have
I've seen it.
I'm just I don't have a channel, so
Who am I talking to? Is that Daniel?
Daniel 45.
Oh, okay. I've only been able to see it what I saw in the chat, man. So I couldn't see it very well.
There's a 36.6 pound flathead in that picture.
Where'd you catch that one?
Thunderbird.
Oh, nice.
Holly Creek area.
Yeah.
Fins and Fowl in the house. How's it going?
What's up, Brent? Welcome back, or welcome in. Hadn't seen you since this morning. Daniel, Brent, the Fins and Fowl, that's the guy I was telling you about. He's the one I got the carp from.
Now, quick question. Now,
Yeah.
if you could have used any Walmart bait, because I know you said you didn't have access to certain type, but if you could, which one would you have picked about all the Walmart baits?
Oh, hell, I don't know.
Dude, I've tried them all. I've tried them in community cat, like where they stock channel cats. I've tried everything, the blood nuggets, everything, the little baby shad, all that.
Right.
Even that the stink bait and all that. The only thing like in the stock ponds, they have a deer feeder on floats, and it floats around the whole pond. And every like 2 hours, 4 hours, it throws out like dog food. So when you use blood nuggets, they hit back to back to back. Ain't no fun in that, really.
Yeah, there's a couple lakes around that use those feeders.
Yeah.
And for Lisa Barnett, which Daniel she talking to?
Probably me.
Point.
She's probably talking to
I'm
me.
laughing. Go on, Miss Alicia. You tell him.
I'm rebuilding leaders and resetting because we just lost a bunch. So
we got
talking to me. I wasn't paying attention, but.
Well, my name's Daniel, and she's one of the few that actually calls me Daniel, so she's probably talking to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
So Daniel 45, and then we got Dan.
Oh, Dan's, look who's just come in chat.
Who that?
I've got to go for the smelling salts.
Oh, Rico here, huh? What's up, Rico? Rico, your woman's about to fall over.
I've already fallen out of bed.
You better put a prison pillow underneath her.
Oh.
At least say you tried, right?
See, he
I just
sends
say
me
prison pillow because it's a pillow, but it's not really.
336. She said there is Daniel, and then there's Daniel 45. So there's a big difference. Okay, now that she explained, okay, see, because we had it totally different. We had Dan, and then we had Daniel. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, she's one of the few that actually calls me Daniel.
Yeah. All right. Well, glad we got that situated.
Yeah, Apache, keep watching. You'll learn lots and lots. Sometimes it's good just to watch.
Yeah, just sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. All right. 336 in the house. All right.
Don't mention that number. Oh. I go all wibbly wobbly.
No, Daniel. And
hey, you better watch it. She's gonna slip out of that bivvy and
oh man,
whatever bivvy is.
So
I think a bivvy's like
My-
a night game or something. I don't know.
No, a bivvy is a shelter that we use in the UK when we go fishing. But I put
Oh.
mine on the veranda so that I can go out and have a sneaky cigarette. That's what a
Oh.
bivvy moment is.
Oh, I always thought a bivvy was like something you were wearing.
No.
'Cause you always,
God.
I'm in my bivvy. I'm in my bivvy on the veranda.
He's learning.
The Miranda veranda.
We need that dress up.
See, look what fishing local 336 wrote.
He said, "Go ahead and fall. He'll catch you."
There you go. See, there's a gentleman for you. Mm.
All right, hold on. Bluegrass said, Dan, I'm fishing day 2 of the tourney tomorrow. My normal lake is flooded up to the parking lot, so I'll be fishing a lake I've never fished with Walmart bait.
Yeah, I saw him saying that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be crazy. Hey, hopefully you find some fish.
That
You got
would
a
be
better chance.
interesting.
You got a better chance than I had. Well, I mean, I had as good a chance as anybody. I just didn't catch any fish like everybody else didn't.
Yeah, that's what fishing is. Even in the UK, we don't even know where they are now. They've
So
disappeared.
see, I fit into the in crowd today. The in crowd didn't catch fish.
Hmm.
It was Danny Stone who had to, break away from the pack and start his own thing by
I
catching something.
actually told him to go there to that spot that he went when he first started his first live.
Oh,
he
thanks for
didn't-
helping him.
He didn't know where to go, and I told him no. The reason why I said something is because that's the spot where he fell. Like he got a bite. He got up, then he slipped and fell, and then he ended up going into the water and getting the fish. And I was just cracking off a joke. I was like, "Well, you need to go back and maybe that fish wants round 2. He maybe wants." And then that fish like, "Yeah, I'll go."
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Brent, I can't believe it either. One fish for the whole damn day.
I know.
One
That's
fish for the win.
Because that was the only fish he got to that day. I was like, I bet you it was that same fish. He probably wanted more. He probably would have tried to pull you back in.
Hey man, Kevin was okay with my idea for a 1 hour sudden death.
Yeah.
Danny didn't want to go for it.
Yeah.
Question.
A Broly and a
Will, yeah, Will Green, are you from the UK or the USA?
No, he lives down in southern Oklahoma, about 2 hours from me.
But he probably could.
Oh,
Yeah, he probably
because
could. Yeah.
I only see fish off the beach, but he's put the brolly and the bivvy, and I'm like, hey up.
He's trying to be posh.
Well, no, you can have elocution lessons from moi with the Queen's
he-
English.
He's a posh toddy.
Oh, I'm the first totty, or have you know?
I don't know if you're posh. You just use big words.
I've got 15 silver spoons in my mouth and plums. There you go.
Well, tell Rico to stop feeding you, and you wouldn't have all of them in there.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's see.
oh no! Have we lost Daniel 45?
Yeah, he started puppy there a little bit, so I figured it probably would back him out.
He might be back.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope I didn't scare him off.
You might have.
Oft.
Oft.
Yeah,
Oh,
right. It's a guessing game right now. It's just a guessing game to get the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it could be all about timing. You could get morning bite. You could get, Dan, how flooded are you where you're at? Like, is it really flooded or is the water low? Or
Now the water's low.
okay.
We haven't had much. We had a small rain. We got maybe like half an inch on Sunday night.
Yeah.
That's it. What's going on, man?
I'm just looking.
You all right?
I'm not.
No, you're good.
Well, so you could get morning bite, or you could get like right at sundown, or it could be nighttime. It could just be the cycle, I guess.
Yeah.
Especially
I don't
like
know.
especially whenever the bait fish move in. Like, where do you have skipjack over where you're at, or you got shad, or
No, well, I don't even know. Hell, I never see any shad flipping out here. Not in the lake, not in this lake. They probably are here. I don't know, but we don't
Yeah.
have skipjack. You got to get skipjack out in eastern part of the state. That's as far as I know.
you got any what do you call it, like the white perch or white bass? over
Yeah,
there?
we call them sand bass here, but yeah, we got them. We got plenty of them. There's no size or number limit on them. We can
Yeah,
catch all of them we want.
you got plenty of those around there. That's that's perfect bait, man. 'Cause that's what I use over here. I don't have
Yeah.
skipjack. I'm located in North Carolina. I have no skipjack. I could use shad, but right now shad's kind of. Heck, they're even hard to get.
Right.
Hooks and hammocks
Hey.
and that.
Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
You having any luck over there?
No, man. I was fishing here earlier.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Crescent.
Yeah, I was fishing over there in that Scissortail campground, and I fished over there a couple times before, and I've had decent luck. But I had 2 bites all day, and I moved over here and thought, "What the hell? I'll try over here."
You got a rig set up there where you can see a sonar
And
set up?
Miss
No, I'm actually live streaming on YouTube. No, you're good.
Yeah,
You're
that's
not.
why that's
Carolina,
why you
over
do
in Hickory.
Yeah. No, you're no bother. You're not bothering me none. No, we did a YouTube tournament this morning. It was the Walmart bait challenge.
Oh, okay. I
Where
know about that.
You get to use one bait of choice, which I use carp,
Everybody.
and then I bought this,
Miss
and
Alicia, we've lost Daniel
baby shad.
45.
You had to
Might be
pick
back.
from 2 different.
That's
So we
Your
know that
pictures
you're
and
talking
those
about
Walmart.
Dan, but you only call him Daniel.
I didn't have any luck.
Yeah, look,
No, I had 2 bites. I had one early on, and then I had one like 25 minutes after the tournament ended. I had that orange rod. It got taken down pretty good, but yeah, I hadn't had any luck. You catfishing?
well, I
Or-
was trying to do some.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah, buddy.
I haven't had much luck on anything over here. I mean, I've caught a few catfish, but
Yeah, what do
Yeah.
chat think about when you're fishing a lake? You should only use the bait fish that's in
Man, I
that
usually
lake
just use
rather
coffee.
than bringing in
I'll
like
use
a skipjack
I'll
or
use
something
the
like that,
coffee.
which you
I'll send
wouldn't
them out
find in
there.
that lake.
Or I'll send a map cut. It all just depends on how I'm feeling and what size they are.
Like in
But
Tennessee,
that's
there's people that
that's
go
really all I'll use.
Tennessee, they'll bring it here.
No.
You don't have to do it.
Well,
You just
Daniel
Yeah, I
45,
think so,
he's talking to somebody at the moment, but he'll
Yeah,
put the link back
I
up
got a buddy
again
that
for
went
you.
down to Tacoma with him, and
where
we threw a cast net. But hell, you can use a cast net here, but I mainly fish like Draper.
It's
or
Alicia.
Yeah.
You can't throw a
I'm
cast
just
net.
about getting used to
Yeah.
people's
So,
channel names.
down to
I know.
Scott.
I can't think of the name of the place, but down south in Art.
I'm gonna have to start writing it all down. Just having a conversation by ourselves.
Right
You
it on
alright,
my
Apache up there? Yoo-hoo, Apache. Hello.
John took us out.
yeah,
Man, we caught fish. We caught fish for hours and hours.
right.
I'm gonna ask Bluegrass something. Bluegrass, you said that you're doing the Walmart tournament tomorrow.
Right.
What are you going to use tomorrow? What's going to be your
Right. Yeah, that's how I got into YouTube, and I just started
bait?
getting into the live streams and meeting people, and so I thought, what the hell, I'll do it myself, and met a lot of good people doing it. Learned a lot. So.
Daniel 45. Dan's is talking to somebody else, and only he can put the link up in chat for you.
Yeah.
Johnny, Daniel. Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Good luck.
See you out here again one day.
All right, man. Have a good one. All right, Daniel. Hold on a second.
336. When you're posh and rich in the United Kingdom, we say that you're born with a silver spoon in your mouth. And the idea of putting plums into your mouth was that you speak correctly. There you go.
So you're posh and rich and born with 15 silver spoons in your mouth?
Yeah, but they're diminishing because I went AWOL and left that all behind and started all again. So yeah, been there, done it, got the t-shirt, got the video, went no, not for me, walked away. So there you go.
So is it from a celebrity life or royalty?
No, just from a
Built
church
up with it?
family.
Figurative speech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we were, yeah, but it wasn't for me.
I got you.
Anyway, I go fishing, so that would be frowned upon, wouldn't it?
I don't know. Would it?
Yeah. Ooh. No. A lady doesn't fish. Who knew?
Let's see. Miss Alicia said, I'm a bank fishing Lake Reba. Never fished it for cats, but my lakes are flooded up to the parking lots. I've considered coming up your way, but I preferably stay close to home.
Because
You got good spots down your way. Yes.
trying to build lines and deal with YouTube and things like that.
I know.
Kind of fun though.
Yeah, 336, man. Yeah, we'll have to get together. We'll have to get together sometime. And
Fish,
do
though.
hey, we got
Take time.
Cabo,
Fish on YouTube would be great.
Marshall, Steam Plant.
Go back in there.
It doesn't matter. I'll put my email in the description after this video. I'll put my email and you just hit me.
I'm just tired.
Or hit up. You can be at your lake and I can go to my lake. Do a lit live like this and collab, and see what we can do. See what fish we can pull out of what lake. I mean, we can do a video like that. That sounds pretty good. That way I can post up some content, stuff like that. You can post some on your content. See what baits work. Because I normally fish with suckerfish, bluegill. Sometimes if I can get a hold of some shad, I will get a hold of some white perch or white bass, whatever you want to call them. A lot of people call them guacamole.
Hooks and hammocks. Chris is in the house. What's going on, Chris? How you doing? Thanks for coming in.
And
Dan,
Daniel 45 is back, but we don't know his wife's name.
Her name is Micah.
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 Okay.
Well, that's nice.
Frozen.
That's a nice name.
The lake I'll be fishing is primarily channels. I'll probably go with chicken breast. Cats here love it. Okay, so bluegrass is going with chicken breast tomorrow. But what's going to be your Walmart bait? What are you going to use? Because ain't it? You got to kick off that bait and you got to spin the wheel, put on that Walmart bait, right? So what do you get? You get the blood nuggets or the rusty shad or whatever.
Who are you talking to, Patchy?
Bluegrass. Bluegrass is doing the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he said they said that they're going to fish with all my cut meats frozen, not fresh. The lake is going to be that they were going to fish is real flooded, so it's to fish somewhere else. And now it says chicken.
Oh, that's good, Miss Alicia. You're getting the heater for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because you're fishing tomorrow in the Iron Cat tournament, aren't you?
There you go.
Yeah. No, she said it's supposed to be like in the upper 20s starting out.
Yeah.
Which would be a few degrees under zero for you, Froggy.
Yeah, fiber nuggets.
You in that metric system.
That would definitely be in my thermal waterproof onesie fishing gear, plus thermals and pom-pom hats.
Yeah. Hand warmers. Hand warmers everywhere. Real time in the house.
Real time. Hey, John, what's going on, brother?
Hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, Mr. John himself.
John, did you have any luck? Did you have better luck than we all had today? I mean, I think we know the answer, but tell us anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
I was going to boat out.
Hey, I got room to talk because I'm skunked quite often, so I can talk.
That's all right then. So can I. This year's been absolutely disgraceful.
These are both set up.
Caught 2 around 5.
Hey, go on,
Woohoo!
Mr. John. Whoop.
Good job, John. Did you get them on video?
We turned again.
Yeah.
Did you get them on video, Mr. Parker?
And she go jump on the boat. What? Talking here.
You know, a lot of those naysayers are going to say you didn't catch anything if it wasn't on video.
Yeah.
Oh, I told him to do a video. There you go.
Yeah, he said yes. I said okay.
All right, good deal.
T drifters earlier. That's a Santee drifter. It's a 2.5 ounce.
Yeah,
That's what we're running.
I got some drift weights. They're not Santee, but they came in a pack that I got. I can't remember the company they came from, but it was a whole pack that came with some of those Nocturnal Nation hooks, beads, rattles, swivels, barrel swivels, 3-way swivels, some Demon Dragons. You know, it was a nice set. I ended up winning it in a giveaway during one of the other tournaments. And I put a lot of it to use.
That's
That's a
another
nice set.
we have.
Do what?
That's another drift weight that we have that we use.
Mhm.
I just thought that out there since we was talking about it earlier in the tournament.
Yeah.
But this one right here, I can't remember where you ordered these from. This one, but this is a rattle weight.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear that or not.
Yeah, I hear it.
The Santees don't do that.
Yeah.
They don't.
They're all just solid, right? All one solid piece.
Pretty much, for the most part.
Yeah, I've seen some of them that they've got a little opening in the end of a tube with like a little sponge where you can squeeze a scent. You can squeeze a scent liquid in there, and it'll trail off as you're drifting.
Yeah.
There's a lot of companies that make all kinds of different ones.
I don't know if I can put this on camera, but this is, which is all tangled up now, but I don't know if you can see that, but we're running main line to a swivel with the drifter on it.
Yeah.
Is that a 3-way swivel?
No, it's just a 2-way, or just a single swivel.
Snap swivel?
Just a snap swivel with a leader clipped into it, and we clip our weight into the swivel.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're running a live bluegill about that size.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we're just running it, just hooked right about here.
What size hook?
Those are 9-aught.
Okay.
9-aught.
Some people, you go big or go home, it'll like shark hooks like that. It's like,
like I
Hey,
said,
I just made a piece. I just made a piece with one of my big hooks that says "Go big or go home."
go big or go home. Oh. See, because over here, I mostly get channel problems over here. Like, a channel will get to it before anything else.
fun around, so we'll go back to this again.
Like, even if I use the big circle, I'll still hook, small little deep channels. Probably I got your message. Don't even worry about that.
That's okay, Mr. John, as long as you understand. I hope you like the pictures that I took of the Christmas decorations that I did today. The boy came home from dance and he was really surprised because I had it all lit up. And a girl came downstairs and bless her. And she got all excited. So next Friday they'll be putting the little candy canes on and the little chocolate ornaments on together.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah,
well, they're teenagers now, but why not? It's nice and cozy when you come home to the lights on and when it's been dark.
Water's calm.
Yeah, I can.
Hey, somebody needs to catch a fish.
Yeah, for real.
We're trying.
I don't know if
Well,
anybody else
I'm
is live
3
at the
minutes from the
tournament.
beach. If you give me at least 10 minutes, I can get my gear and bomb down the beach and catch a fish for you. If you
Okay, go
listen,
ahead.
I'm actually outside in the bivvy and you can hear the waves. It's lovely.
No, don't hear no waves.
Well, the tide's on its way in, but it's not that windy here today. It has been the past couple
Yeah.
of days. It calmed down a bit now.
I don't really have any wind here. I got a breeze that I can feel, but that's about it. Water is like glass.
Bye,
You know,
you.
not quite glassy. There's a little bit of ripple from the breeze, but that's it.
That's why I thought your live had frozen because it's just so still. It's lovely.
Daniel 45. Can you turn sideways? Like,
Do what?
can you turn your phone sideways? There we go. There we go. That water look good.
That's lovely. Oh, yes, 336. I am a big kid when it comes to Christmas.
Yeah, Patsy, he's fishing a lake that I fish sometimes. It's only 20 minutes from the house.
Okay.
Looking at the marina right there, but it shut my video camera off. So
Dan should have took a kayak out.
I don't have a kayak. I got a Bass Raider 10E, but I don't have a battery for the trolling motor.
Daniel's in a boat, so.
And I still gotta try to talk Brent out of his 2.5 horse gas motor so I can put on it.
Okay.
Try to get you out of this.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're doing. So you got to prop your phone. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I would show you more, but I'm still rebuilding our lines from not long.
No, you're good. Hey, wait, hold on. Dan, you said you got where'd you get your stand at Walmart, right?
The tripod, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you had me looking at that. I'm like, wait, Walmart got it for $20? I need to get another one. I need to get two.
Yeah, and they also have, if you've just got like a piece of pipe, or if you got something that you can put a 1/4-inch coarse thread bolt through, they've got just a phone mount that you can buy for like $7 that you can just screw onto that.
Okay. Okay.
Although it doesn't pivot or anything. I mean, you could turn it from side to side, but that's it. But still.
That's better than nothing,
Yeah.
Mike said on your first setup, you always use that cheap. We're going to switch to another setup. You said
You're cutting out a lot.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but you're cutting out a lot when you're talking.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
It's just, at least on my end, it's kind of like your audio is just kind of cutting.
You can back it out. I'll go ahead and back out.
Get it off camera.
No, I'm going to sneeze. Oh.
Sneeze.
No, stopped it.
If you stick finger down your throat, yeah, that'll stop you from sneezing.
No, but then it'll bring up my fish and chips.
I know, that's the funny part.
Oh, what? Look, when I was in the basement and you were going on your travels to your new place, that road was bumpy and I was starting to feel a bit. Bless you.
I am sorry for your motion sickness.
That's all right. I've done morning sickness, so that don't bother me.
Yeah, we've been going just over 4.5 hours.
And I was going to sleep about an hour ago.
Well, yeah, I tempted you into not going to sleep. I think it was the butt wiggling. And then it was
Right.
Rico.
Well, yeah.
I see how it is.
Rico was saying that he's the same about Christmas. When I
Rico
was
showed up and I'm chopped liver.
Stop it.
That was an odd.
Yeah, 336. He said that he's like a big kid at Christmas, and I'll share something with you. Back in the days when I was little, which was many years ago, we weren't allowed to open our Christmas presents until after Christmas dinner, and then after the Queen's speech, which was at 3 o'clock, and then we had to open them one at a time in order. It don't happen in my house anymore. You're up. Your chocolates are scoffed. Your wrapping papers all over the floor. That's what it should be.
Yeah.
God.
Well, we wouldn't do it a whole one at a time, but what we would do is we would give the kids each a present at a time and let them open them. You know, we didn't alternate. It was, here you go. Y'all rip in and look at them,
Yeah.
enjoy them for a
that's
second, and
really
then get
good.
your next one.
No, we had to wait for grandma, granddad, mum, dad, brother, then me. And then we'd start all over again. Oh. And then when we went to other grandmas, that was even worse. That was even more stricter. That was after tea time.
All this open lake, and you had to come this close and bring your wake by me.
Oh, look. Fish finder.
What?
It's a fish finder that Daniel 45 is showing us.
Oh,
Where's the fish?
39
Where's the
foot.
fish? That's the depths. Yeah.
What's the water temperature say?
It is a
43 degrees.
43.24. We're moving 4.3 mile an hour. And it's obviously for me and you, it's 421, but that's what we're pulling across right now. So
You're moving 4 mile an hour?
4 mile an hour. Well, no, 0.4.
I was like, damn, you're drifting at 4 miles an hour?
No, 0.4, which is actually kind of fast for right now, but
I was about to say by then you're just trolling.
might as well throw a lure out there and try to catch shit.
Put your spoon on all them.
That's made Miss Alicia happy seeing the fish finder, and Apache is waiting in the basement. If you could put the link up for him, please.
There we go. Oh, no, Spark, come back.
Here he comes. Welcome back.
Basement. In the basement.
Hey.
That does look like a school fish right there, though. All that purple, that's all bait fish, ain't it?
And that's Clearview. Yes, mainly bait fish, but if you look,
I see little humps right there.
if you look towards the bottom, you can see that there's actually fish running through that bait ball.
Yeah, no, I see him. I see him real good.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Catch them.
Catch him.
We're trying to- But when you're pulling baits through that big of a bait ball, you're in big competition
Oh, yeah.
on whether to hit your bait or not. So,
All right.
But if your hooks are big, then no, you won't get the bait. Small baits, you'll get the big fish.
well, we're not trying to catch bait.
What he's saying is you're in a competition with all the other bait fish that the fish might go for instead of his.
True.
Yeah, because there's going to be thousands and thousands and thousands. So.
Yeah, I'm pulling a little weak fish through there, so I'm hoping they'll go for the weaker and maybe a hook. But there's so much competition down there. Yeah, it's to my bait. But for the fish that are eating, it's no competition. They just eat whatever they want.
Will Green said I'd be dead sticking at 35 foot.
Yeah. There ain't nothing here that really looks really worth fishing to me. It's an overload of bait.
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of
So they could be moving. They could be keep going and going and it's out of there.
well, you see arches because I'm moving, but a
Yeah.
lot of it is just they're just suspended fish. They're basically just sitting dormant in 43-degree water. They're not really moving a whole lot. They're an arch because I'm moving.
Okay.
Otherwise, they'd be a flat line across there. But it moving at 0.4 mile an hour, it makes an arch because we just drifted across them. Now some of them fish are moving, but the ones that I see that are moving are up around 30 foot. Let me see if I can show you here.
Get one more arch, you can have fillet of fish. You have the golden arches.
See, this is hard to do like this, but you see that one right there? How it arched like that?
Yeah.
That fish obviously came up and topped. But you got to remember, this fish finder reads air bladder, not the fish's body.
Yeah. Okay.
Bladder. So, a lot of these fish right in here are active. Hang on, let me get the sun out of it. I don't know if you can see that there, but see, these fish right here are active, but they're little. They're small fish.
Okay.
They're not big enough to hook up with a hook like I've got.
Yeah. They'll sit there and they'll peck at it. Just pick.
I'm not set up for numbers of fish. I'm set up for big fish.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
if it ain't
Quality, not quantity, right?
exactly, there you go.
Right now, I'm worried about quantity.
I'm worried about quantity.
I'm worried about quantity. One.
Worried about a fish in general.
Daniel 45, what are the bait fish that are down there then?
It could be shad, which obviously them arches you see aren't going to be shad, but they could be crappie or white bass or white perch. They call them in your area. I don't know. See if I can get this one here. But see, like this right here is more than likely a shad ball right there, which just dropped. That was more than likely shad. We come up on a point right here which we're fixing to come back off of, which is right in the middle of the lake, so it's kind of odd to be there. But that is a great fishing spot right there.
So when you need to go bait fishing, it's a good lake then to change your hook size down to being smaller, and then you've got your bait for the next big fish targeting.
Well, if it's shad, you could just throw a cast net down.
Cast net.
And we have cast net sitting right there, you know. We have a cast net. But
what size footage is that?
6 foot. But
Yeah,
when
easy
they're
to catch, easy to catch.
you can't hardly catch them on so I don't know if y'all can see that right there, but that bait ball is so thick, sonar can't go through it. See that right there, the black marks in it?
Yeah.
That's because the the bait ball is so thick, sonar can't penetrate them.
Wow.
The black one out of it again. But yeah. But do you see how fish are coming in and out of that bait ball?
Okay.
See, we're coming back in on a lot of fish here. They're just not liking what bait we have out there.
Yeah.
Which we're fishing with bluegill. We've got cut bluegill and live bluegill. But during the winter months, Dan may disagree with me, but shad all the way is your best bait.
I'm not used to using shad because I'm so used to fishing Oklahoma City lakes where you can't throw a cast net. So getting shad is about impossible.
It's almost impossible where you can throw a net. So, not a big deal. I mean, they're biting, but it's real slow. But in 43-degree water, I mean, it's always slow.
Yeah. Now here where I'm at, you go to the dams and there's everybody throwing shad. They're throwing literally 3-inch shads, little small ones, and they're catching like 10, 15-pound channels. Sometimes even maybe a flathead or two. Stripers are catching like 28 to 36-inch stripers. I mean, shad is all the way here where I'm at.
That's the king of baits where I'm at, because we're not on the actual river channel where you can get skipjack or anything like that. So,
and all they're using literally is just main line, and they put a little small slip knot sink, a little small like bite swivel or a bite sinker, and then they're just using a little small like maybe a 3-aught or 4-aught hook with a shiner on it. That's it.
yeah, shiners work well to catch bait for catfishing.
Literally, like it just basic, just easy. Like,
but when you go to fishing for catfish, everything is bait.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be candy. I mean, everything.
That's what I should have got. I should have bought some candy. Used it.
Hold on. I think he dropped his phone in the water, dude.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
gosh.
I don't think that's water, is it?
Yeah, his phone fell and it turned sideways. And look at it, dude. That's in the water.
No, that's just the horizon turned vertical.
Because I seen the phone drop. I seen something drop.
Well, but that's the horizon turned vertical.
Okay, I was gonna say I hope he didn't drop his phone in the water because I knew he was holding it. Golly, that's a heart attack right there.
Oh yeah.
Miss Alicia said, "I have used candy. What kind of candy have you used?"
That's sacrilege using candy. I think we call it chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Well, we got a lot more candy over here than just chocolate.
Chocolate.
We have Twizzlers and we have gummy bears and we got Sour Patch Kids and whatchamacallits and Snickers and all kinds of stuff. Red Hots and Skittles and that's all candy.
So you call all of that candy then?
Yeah, we don't use that word confection. I mean,
she said she was Trolli sour strawberry sours. So those are like sour gummy worms. Okay.
Oh, that'd be good. Little gummy worms. Sour ones.
Yeah. I've seen people catch little bluegills on them. Like they'll chop up a little piece and they'll catch bluegill.
maybe I'll go buy some of that salt taffy, whatever, salt taffy, and try it. That'd stay on the hook good.
Oh yeah, that is not coming off no matter how hard you sling it.
But if you use the sour ones, Miss Alicia, won't the fish just go ooh and spit it out?
Well, okay, if we're using stink bait with blood and all kinds of other stuff in it, do you think? I mean, they're not spitting it out, so.
Wait, never mind. Never mind.
Yummy.
She said that they weren't. She said it wasn't the sour worms. They're just little small strawberries, little small circle strawberries. So that makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, the little rings.
Yeah.
Hey, catching them fish.
Not the rings, but they're like little small strawberry shaped. So they're like small little balls.
What's going on catching them fish? Shit. I know your name's Seraphim.
Fish. See, I can't remember names like that.
You can't remember names?
Not that easy. No, I can remember faces, but not names.
Well, if you need to remember his name, just think of like paraffin wax, and then just change the P to a S.
Gotcha.
It's
I
starting to
think
get
of it
a little
as
bit
an
chilly out
angel.
here. Huh?
Seraphim, I think of that as an angel.
Why is that?
Yeah.
I thought Seraphim was an angel.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
So what makes you think of Seraphim as an angel?
Well, If you could ever understand Froggy's brain and how it works, it'd be a miracle. So yeah.
I mean, that's like saying chocolate is an angel.
Micah, hold on. Micah said Daniel's phone did go in the lake. Told you.
Oh shit!
Golly, I told you. Y'all thought?
Oh, that sucks. And she laughed. She said, "LOL."
I know. That's what got me. I was like, whoa.
That's
Oh,
hardcore.
Micah! First time he comes on alive, and his phone goes down into the depths.
I know.
No.
Golly.
Froggy, Seraphin says that Seraphin is an angel.
See, I'm not only posh, I'm intelligent as well. You know.
Yeah, but you said you didn't know. You just said it.
Well, shh.
Wait, Frogster said Seraphim is an angel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I feel bad for Daniel 45. I think
Me
I seen
too.
him last second reach for it, and I knew it what happened. I knew that's what
I'd
it was.
die if I lost my phone in the lake. I've got tons of pictures of my son. And
Hopefully they have it backed up. You know, hopefully they got it back up, like a Google Cloud or something. Golly.
yeah,
But she laughed though. She said LOL. She's probably like, well, you see, that's. She's probably like giving him a lesson right now.
he's probably saying, "I told you not to do that."
Yeah, I told you not to wave that phone around. Golly.
Put a pop socket on the back of it. And
Oh
put
wait,
a
no.
magnet-
She said, yeah. I bumped off the dash.
Oh, you're in trouble then.
Oh.
And she's laughing about that.
Yeah, Miss Alicia said happened to me 2 times on lives.
No, I didn't drop my phone. My phone's in a tripod up here on the bank. Daniel
Sir,
45 dropped
yeah.
his phone in the lake.
We had somebody on here for their first time on live, and they were showing us the sonar and all that. And last second, I seen something fall. We didn't know what it was because it just froze completely. Snorkel, snorkel and swim fin time.
Micah needs to get thrown in the lake to go get that phone.
Yeah, it's backed up. All right, well, it's good that it's backed. That's good.
Hell, I was fishing one night. I pulled an all nighter at the dock at Draper, and this kid showed up, and of course he didn't know that you had to have an Oklahoma City fishing permit as well as your state fishing license to fish at the lakes in Oklahoma City.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, but he was out there. He showed up at like 2:00 in the morning. It come up about 5:00 in the morning, and we're talking, and he's sitting in his chair right up by the rail. Had his phone sitting in his lap, and he had his earbuds in. Well, he stood up and forgot his phone was right there. And I think what happened was like his earbud, the cord, made his phone fall to the deck. But when he turned to move, he accidentally kicked his phone down in the water. Oh man, that sucks. And it's about, I think it's about 30 feet right there, 35 feet right there off the corner of that dock.
Wait, no, but Micah said no, it was Daniel. Okay.
Oh.
So he probably typed that at that time. Okay. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's typing on her phone.
Well, Christmas is just around the corner.
So he was laughing about dropping his phone in the lake. Oh. That sucks, dude.
Dang.
Well, good thing phone stores are open tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like you'll be hugged up on Micah watching the tournament tomorrow.
Yep. So, question on your stand. Did you make that stand right there?
Yeah, I made that.
You're going to have to do a DIY on that.
Yeah, I'm going to. I still haven't finished those little hoops that are hanging.
Yeah.
I haven't finished those yet. I'm gonna put some thin wood on the back, and I've got a small clear tackle box that I'm gonna put like hooks and weights and swivels and stuff in.
Okay.
And then on the other side, I'm gonna put a small pouch or two if I can find the right size, like little zipper pouches. That way I can keep like stringer and pliers and stuff like that in there. And I made it as an all-in-one thing to where I could, I wouldn't have to carry my tackle bag and stuff. I just carry the stuff that I need for catfishing. And, I can take it apart. I could put it in a big duffel bag if I had one. But most of the time I'm fishing with it. I'm fishing somewhere that it's within it's within like carry distance. It weighs about 15 pounds. The bottom legs are full of sand.
I was going to ask you that too. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. The horizontal parts of the legs, they're filled with sand. They only weigh about 5 pounds each, but I've never had a fish take it over. And I put eye bolts in the back ends of the legs. So that way I could stake it down.
That's awesome.
But the legs are offset towards the back. They're offset off center to kind of change that pivot point. The rod holders are set back on the top as well.
Now how do you mount it on there? Like screwed on the bottom? Can you take them off and move them? Or?
Yeah, I can take them off. I can loosen them and turn them from side to side. You can see like the left rod's turned out.
Yeah.
I used Fishing and Stuff, Keith, his video on making monster rod holders, and I made my own. I made them out of 5/16 round stock, and since I used a lighter metal than Monster does, because they use 1/2 inch, I made it with 2 legs instead of 1, and then I built the little bases for them. And what I've got is one of those T-nuts for wood that you can drive in from behind something.
Yeah.
And those handles, those are those handle bolts that, you can pick up and turn, whether you want to tighten or loosen, you can pick them up and put them in the position you want them. So I got that so I can take them off and I can take the rod holders off if I want, or I can, like I said, I can just back them off and turn the rod holder itself, and then I can tighten it back down. I was gonna clean the rust off of them last night and paint them, but I dozed off, and when I woke up yesterday afternoon, I had to get up and go do some things. So I didn't get back to the house till 8 o'clock. So that didn't happen. I took some Scotch-Brite and kind of buffed a lot of the rust off. And it's just surface rust.
But that's MacGyver right there. I like how, like you said, the monster. The whole idea on that, and then turned it into yours.
Yeah.
Apache, Dan's is an amazing metalsmith. Not does he just make those, the larger objects. You should see the beautiful trophies and things he's made. He's awesome. Aren't you, Dan?
Thank you, Froggy. Thank you, Froggy.
Creation. Oh, hold on. We got somebody in the house. Yeah, we got.
Did I use a microphone? No, this is just my phone. I'm just sitting about 18 inches behind it.
Fishing musician, how's it going? A and B.
What's up, Garrett?
Yes.
Garrett ain't seen you here in a little bit. I got Amanda in the house too. How you doing? What's up, Amanda? Amanda's one of our Australian friends. She's going to be moving to the States to be with Mr. JB Outdoors in South Dakota.
South Dakota.
She's a glutton for punishment. She wants to go from the outback to freaking cold ass South Dakota.
Whoa.
She's amazing. You go, Amanda. And don't forget, Fishing Magician is the alien that lands.
No, that's Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar.
No.
Right.
No. Did you not see that live where he dressed up in that?
Yeah, but this is fishing
alien suit. Oh,
but this is Fishing Musician. This is Garrett.
What?
This isn't Mark. This is Fishing Musician. His name's Garrett. Not Fishing Magician.
Oh, just ignore me. I'm gonna have to write a list of people's names and who they are and their other names and yeah. Ignore me.
Well, good to see you back in here, Garrett.
Yeah,
we got a little bit of time to hang out. Daniel, we're sorry. We're all sorry you lost your phone, man. That sucks.
Yeah, dude. I knew kind of what happened as soon as it went blank.
Well, see, I saw it. I guess what happened is maybe the image when it fell, maybe the image just kind of stopped, and the image of it being horizontal, or the horizon vertical, Maybe that's where it froze and that was it.
Well, I was close. Fishing musician. Fishing magician. Sorry. Sorry, Gareth.
Yes, you were close.
Oops.
Sorry, we'll let it slide, Froggy.
Thank you. I might forgive you for calling me something earlier on then.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Shh. You won't mention it. Fine.
Huh.
Okay. Shh. You're the only one that would have got away with that. Anybody else would have been frogstered. Bless. Oh, a fishing beautician. Good one, fishing musician. Well, that's not me. Nah.
Well,
nah. I prefer bait up my fingernails and squid eau de cologne. Nah.
Well, there's a fishing mortician too.
I've heard that one.
He did that just to kind of spoof on Mark, though. Frogster has stickers.
Oh,
I did. They've gone AWOL. I sent a lot, my mini ones, over to the US, and it was easier for somebody else to send them on. Well, it was cheaper as well. And we think that customs has removed them all because maybe to test them for drugs.
Well,
so I've lost about 6 sheets of mini stickers. All my big ones have gone now.
Well, if they need verification that there are drugs on them, I can verify that because that was some good shit.
That was it. Did you lick them?
Yeah. I noticed
no,
there was
the big
LSD.
ones.
I noticed
Those
there
are
was
the big
LSD
ones.
on there.
Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. No, they were the big ones. I had little ones made up. They were lovely. And there was
Yeah, they're
2
dancing
new
on those.
designs. There was 2 new designs as well.
Oh, I don't have the new one?
You've got the 2 designs, the big ones. But then I had 4 new, well, 2 of the old design and 2 of the new designs done as little ones.
Oh.
And they're
Oh,
the
wait.
ones that have disappeared.
Oh. Well, I got little. You sent me little ones too.
Hey Dan, hold on.
That
We'll back out, but back on here in a bit.
All right. Daniel 45 is back.
Yeah, Daniel 45.
Hey, Daniel.
Sorry, guys. I knocked the other phone off in the lake.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh.
Can y'all tell me if there's any fish down there?
You got YouTube open?
Yeah. No,
Good.
no, I don't. No, we're back to StreamYard.
Okay, well, it's echoing since you came back. Why don't you step out and come back and see if it changes?
All right. Hang on.
Well,
How about now?
him. Oh, it is him. Okay. There we go. No,
Oh, it's just me and Dan's. Hello,
we ain't caught
Dan.
anything. Daniel 45 dropped his phone in the lake, 39 foot deep.
Maybe it's still on at the bottom of the lake. That's why he was getting an echo.
Yeah, so the sound is coming all the way up through the water. Okay, so I see bubbles coming up from under his boat.
Well, a theory could be. Oh,
Froggy, you are an odd duck.
I'm a what?
You're an odd duck.
Oh, I'm absolutely a. It was a good job he said duck. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a strange sense of humor.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Miss Alicia nearly said that as well. An odd duck. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yep, yep. Jeez. So it's just me and Froggy.
It is. What can we discuss now?
I don't know. We got 10 lovely people hanging out. We've been bouncing around the numbers of people in and out, but that's all right. Got a good crowd hanging with us. I don't know if anybody else went live after the tournament, but I looked real quick before I actually went live, and I didn't see anybody. So I don't know if anybody really. I know Stan continued fishing, but I don't think he went live.
I think there's a couple of other people live, but not from the competition.
Yeah. That's all right, Mike. Daniel, I'll post it again. Garrett, the fish are in the water hiding. They're avoiding my bait.
Alicia, you might need to rephrase that.
You got your package. I got my package too. But I was born with my weight. You got your stuff from David, huh? Oh, why did I do that? Hit the wrong button.
What, you gonna leave?
Ah, we're back.
Well, the echo's still there.
Is it?
Yeah, Echo and the Bunny Man.
Let me. Last time I tried to change it, it kicked me.
If you click the X at the bottom and where it says leave, it'll keep you in the basement. You might just have to restart the phone. Well, open it. It's starting to get chilly out here now.
Well, it's 10 to 11 here at night time.
Yeah, it's only 10 till 5 here.
But it is a beautiful view.
Yes.
That's lovely.
And then
It's
we got
like
the
with that-
sunset.
Oh,
Got sunset going back there.
and the lone tree. How beautiful. Daniel 45 out on the lake fishing. Might not be catching fish, but he's out. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, we're back.
Do I still have the echo?
You might have to restart your phone.
Still bad, huh?
Yeah. See if restarting it will change anything.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to play with the settings on this one. This is a different phone.
Yeah.
Oh. And look
Every
at the
time I
beautiful
try to change
sunset
the
there.
settings, it knocks me out. So.
Oh, you shouldn't have to mess with the settings.
You wouldn't think, but
What's up, Cali Bear?
Hi, Kelly Bear.
Here we go. Echo.
Hello.
you still heard the echo?
Yeah. Peekaboo.
All right. Let me restart this and see if it'll come back on.
All right, cool.
All right.
What's up, Cali Bear? Another day,
You got
another
a frog
dollar.
in your throat?
I
No.
do.
I'll best hop out then, hadn't I? No, it's ribbit.
Yeah, I hate this. I've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. I've been here 10 hours and I ain't caught a, well, yeah, almost 10 hours and ain't caught a damn fish yet.
But
I
you've
got 2
caught a
bites.
cold.
Just caught a cold.
Yeah,
Yep. Seems like it.
it does. Which means that you are getting cold, and maybe you need to start thinking about going home and getting warm and having some
Yeah.
food.
I just go put my coat back on. Nope. Cali Bear, no fish. We're sucking it up today. Not for lack of trying. I'm going to go and recast this Uncle Lou's rod. Bring it back a little more towards my east instead of my west.
Hi, the reef rubber. I don't know who else is in. We've got fishing musician. Let me get that right. Miss Alicia, Amanda, Martin from the UK as well. Fins and Fowl. Oh, I don't think I said hello to you. I do apologise. Scrolling. It's Cali Bear. Oh, wow. The reef rubber. That does sound good. Nice when somebody designs and makes something for you. And an earring is very intricate. Interesting. What sort of metal have you used?
Huh?
Wasn't talking to you. Shush, get on with cast that rod. Oh, I am so bossy.
If I wiggle
Not
for you.
It's not.
Huh?
It's not. Anyway, it's pardon. Be proper. It's you and all.
Oh. I'll be right back. I'm going to go throw another layer on.
No, go on then, darling. Hurry up.
I'm going to
Oh,
bring
yes,
the bivvy
listen.
from the truck. What?
Yes, Miss Alicia, I will. Don't you worry. I'll tell him. He will listen to the frog. Anyway, where's 336 gone? I'll remind him, Reef Robber, when he comes back. After he's put another layer on. Oh, look, that water's running a bit fast. Well, not running. The wind must have picked up a little bit more.
All right, my upper body's a little bit warmer now.
Good. Can you scroll back? Oh, no.
Well,
An echo.
I don't know what's going on there. Let me leave real quick, but I don't think it would be me.
Come back on.
I don't know. Is it you? No. Dans, can you
Frog, you?
scroll back and read the Reef Robbers comments?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Custom built for you. There's a picture of it on your community.
Scroll up a bit more.
Well, Alicia is coming in.
Yeah.
Okay. You sent me an earring. Should be there in time for Christmas. Custom built for me. Picture of it on your community page. Carl, I've seen it.
Hey, sorry.
Hey, we're back.
I probably made it echo for a second because I turned YouTube on to chat.
No, Alicia, actually, Daniel's making it echo.
Oh, okay.
He's tried. He's
Still
restarted
echoing?
the phone.
You driving back from the lake, Miss Alicia?
I tried, man.
I'm driving
Nah, it's
to
all
the
right.
lake. But I'm
Oh,
not
to the
fishing.
lake.
I'm just checking to see how the water is.
It's not as bad as it was.
It's not as bad.
No.
Yes,
That's our
Martin, I haven't
sunset.
got that sticker. Either. But I didn't raid all the way through until the very end.
Daniel, I think you got your screen locked. Where it won't
See the
rotate.
blue heron right there?
On roll.
Do you see the blue heron right in my car? It's looking at us. See it?
Are you talking?
Yeah, the blue heron on my screen, right in front of like where the road ends, like where the bank is there.
I don't see a bird.
He's flying away now.
Did you say a bald herring?
A blue heron.
So
Earl, I
the
did read the comments out loud.
Did it roll now?
Yeah. Yep. That's pretty sunset off the Thunderbird.
That is beautiful. Oh, look
It
at the
actually
rod
looks
going
lower
past
there.
sunset.
Here, hold on a second.
Hang
Here
on.
we go.
Hand the phone to Micah for a minute.
Oh,
I know a couple girls named Micah.
Won't go
Oh.
Ratnotter. Oh no, that's the we're dragging something behind the boat.
Yeah, it's called a drift sock, Froggy.
What's
It's
drift sock right
parachute.
there?
It's open.
Okay, I
We
tried it
just
on
changed
this
directions.
I had it on the wrong camera.
What?
I had it on the wrong camera because you would have seen the bird if I'd had it on this one, but you can see how much it's flooded.
Oh, hold on. We don't even have you
I
on
know
camera.
you're not on there. I know. I'm saying when you have it on, you can see. Like they had taken, it was flooded the other day, and then they took it down, and then now it's back up further than it was the other day. Like there's
Holy
a dock
cow.
you can't get to it because like there's water.
Well, put your waders on and walk out there.
Yeah, well, I do have my waders with me. You're right, but and like this is the top of the ramp, like where the little lines start. Like I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but like it goes way down far with that grate. You know what I mean? Like there, it should be way down there
The rib
where
concrete.
the water starts. Yeah, because we're also in winter pools, so like the water is normally like really shallow and stuff like that around here. But I went to the other to the dock that's closest to me first, and it's way more like flooded than this one is. There,
Holy
I was
cow.
looking at the water was up like definitely taller than I am, like, and it was almost to the edge of the parking lot.
Hey, good thing is you don't have to you don't have to back the trailer in that deep to get the boat off,
You're right. Like, there's not gonna be much to back up.
and you can beach it easy.
Yeah. So if I go to the one that's right beside my house, that's where Ryan's gonna be fishing in the morning.
Yeah.
So like, I feel like I could get him to help me.
Well, you'd have to
But-
show up when he'd have to be there when you're there.
I mean, I'm sure we would be there at the same time. We're
Why
both
is
to be
that?
there in the morning.
How do you know?
Because he told me when I sent him a picture of the ramp earlier.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, that is crazy, Alicia. That's good Lord.
Yeah, like they had taken it down. Sorry, they had taken it down quite a bit because it was up where it was just kind of a little bit on the dock the other day. When we got 3 inches of rain, and then they pulled the water so hard, like it. I don't even know how fast. I didn't check it to see, and they got it way, way down. But I guess they knew that the storm was coming. And
Somewhere.
then this just blew it up worse than it was before.
Is that Taylorsville?
That is Taylorsville.
Dang. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna unmute Daniel and see if maybe. I mean, I doubt anything changed, but nope. I don't know, Daniel. You restarted the phone and didn't open anything else, did you?
No, we didn't open anything else.
Huh. I don't know why the echo's there. Well, now it went away.
Yeah, I was like, I don't hear it.
Okay, it went away for some reason. I don't know what you did.
It might have just been.
No, I had to
And he just closed himself out.
No. Daniel 45's gone again.
And he's gone.
He died.
It makes me think of the South Park episode. Oh, you want your money in the bank? And it's gone. Reef robber Earl said some beach. I say somewhere. Sipping on a Mai Tai.
Sorry, I'll drop. I had a mask on the hood of the car and it fell from the floorboard somewhere. I guess I should pay attention to where I'm driving instead of worrying about where that mask went.
How did a mask go from the hood to the floorboard?
Well, it was on the dash and I didn't want it to be like in the picture, so I moved it and then I accidentally dropped it.
You said on the hood.
Oh crap! I'm at the dash. I'm like halfway paying attention to what I was saying because I'm looking for these deer, but I guess when that car left out of here, it scared them off. Because there were deer, like there's usually deer on this little road.
Were y'all able to see the deer, the little fawn, whenever I was driving to the other spot that I was trying to go to?
Is that when you were cutting out?
Might have been.
Yeah, I can remember that the service was you were like, robot sounding.
No, that was when I was still in the campground.
Oh.
It was when I was going down that road, when I was going on the road, and right before I got to the gate that was closed.
Oh, there's the deer. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see them.
Sorry, Dan. Every time we change the setting, it kicks us out. So
that's all right. You're good now. There's no echo.
No echo. We went and turned the echo off on the settings. And
nope.
Now there's a little bit of an echo.
I had you hanging up the car window. I was trying to get you to see the deer that were crossing the road.
Yep, we saw them. Not really, but cool.
I saw the little Bambi.
There you go. Even if you didn't, thank you, Froggy.
I shot Bambi a couple weeks ago.
That's
actually
good.
Bambi's mama. I won't shoot a Bambi. I'll shoot her mama.
My dad shot Bambi one time, like recently, within the last couple of years.
I think Earl
he thought it was a doe, and he thought it was a button buck. Like it was so little.
I'm taking too much right now.
You could tell.
What the hell's a button buck?
When they just have like little nubs of antlers coming out.
They're called a spike.
No, that spike has like two little antlers sticking up. A nub, like that, not a nub. Button bucks have like nothing there, like just a little bit of like.
Alicia,
Are they what?
Are they buds?
I need a charger.
No, they're nubs.
Gonna die.
Yep, they're little big buds on top of his head. Oh, there were deer right there too. Oh,
Grant, the summer sausage is awesome. At first, the flavor kind of seems like it's not really there that much, but once you eat a couple pieces, then you start really tasting it, and it's pretty good summer sausage. But I think I'm going to look into buying one of those sausage stuffers and start watching videos and looking for recipes and trying to make my own summer sausage. It'll be a hell of a lot cheaper because $65 for 10 pounds of it is quite a bit of money.
Put it over there where my phone fell off.
You trying to catch your phone?
No, I'm trying to set this other phone up to where it won't fall in the lake.
you're making me nervous. Oh, there's more deer.
So do you
'Cause,
put your
see,
own
there's not
deer
much
that you
between
shoot?
right here and there. There's
Well,
not
Daniel,
much.
I can make you something. I don't know if you're a hands-on, working, crafty kind of guy. If you're able to make things or not, but I mean, if you're not, I can make something for you where you could solid mount your phone and you won't ever drop it.
That'd be cool. Hell, I come make you work. I'd come help you make it. I worked in a machine shop for about 3 years.
Did you? Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
I wouldn't need any help because hell, I could make it in a matter of probably 20 minutes, depending on where you wanted to put it. But it wouldn't take anything elaborate on that boat. Just something simple, and like I say, you can buy a phone mount, which I'm going to show you guys real quick here. I really like this. Let me go solo real quick. So this tripod, I've got my backup battery mounted in the phone. This is the phone holder that it uses whenever you got the ring light on the top. It's got a swivel to it. I can turn it horizontal, vertical, whichever way I want it. I can twist it. And then it has this mount right here that came for the ring light. Now this is the phone mount. It just shows to be able to mount the phone mount on this. But I was like, I might end up on unlevel ground. So I'll use the ring light mount that has this ball pivot on it. That ball pivot is something that would be great to be able to pick up. And I don't know if you can buy them separate. You might be able to. But it has this quarter 20 right here. I think it is. Or quarter whatever. Just a 1/4 inch coarse thread on there. And then this thing it's just a spring loaded phone mount that opens up. But it's really nice. Like for $20, I think it's a great deal. But if you had this part with the swivel, and then the phone mount, you'd be set right there. It'd be super easy to make something just to mount it, just to have it and hold it. You could put it in any position you wanted. You'd be good to go.
That's really cool. I just never really thought about it because I'm not a YouTuber. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Well,
I'm
who
just,
knows? After today, you might become one. After today, you might enjoy it.
This has actually been pretty fun.
Yeah. It draws you in. You get to know people and you get to talking and hanging out and. Oh,
we're hanging
yeah.
out fishing, and so I'm having a good time. I'm out here with bait in the water. I'm enjoying myself. So
Yeah.
it's been cool to me.
Yeah, it's been good having you up here. I'll post.
I'm trying not to move this phone too much closer to the water, but then we just lost one. Now I'm still trying to put a good shot out there, but we can only. I don't want to lose both phones.
Let me, Daniel, You know how I told you there's a thing for a private chat?
You'll see the Christmas lights.
Yep,
Do
those
I?
are pretty.
Yeah, they got a little Santa Claus with reindeer going up, flying up in the air.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, and then the house is all like Kentucky Wildcat, blue and white. It's real pretty.
Right. Daniel, what I was saying is how there, you know how there's a deal for the regular chat where you can read the chat comments and then there's private.
Yeah.
I'll post my phone number in the private chat and you can get a hold of me. We can stay in touch and, you know, we can fish or whatever.
Yeah. Well, we can do some bank fishing, or we can come out in the boat. It don't matter.
That'd be awesome. Where do you live anyway?
I live. I won't say it through the live stream, but
Well, what town?
I live right off of Lake Thunderbird,
Okay.
like 2 miles from Thunderbird.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That's the reason why I fish this lake all the time.
Yeah. All right. Well, it only takes me, it takes me 25 minutes to get to the dam. So, you know, I go straight down Peebly to Highway 9 and I'm there. So, or, you know, 20 minutes to,
We go down to 9
Little Axe.
to Peebly and put in Little Axe, but yeah. What are we, 2.5 miles from here? We're 2.5 miles from the lake where we live.
All right, that's cool.
So, yeah, anytime you want to go fish with us or whatnot in the boat and whatnot. I mean, you know, a 17-foot boat, so we can make shit happen. But make stuff happen, I guess.
No, you're all right. I don't mind you saying shit.
I just haven't got everything switched over. I normally have a 24 volt
trolling motor.
24 volt trolling motor, but I got one of them GPS trolling motors that just runs it for you.
Right. You got spot lock and all that.
Yeah, this boat's set up for 12, and I just haven't switched it over yet.
Yeah.
I just barely got my fish finder set up over here.
Right.
My lower unit went out on my other boat.
Oh shit!
So instead of buying a lower unit for it, I just bought a new boat.
What's the other motor?
The other motor is 120 Johnson.
Oh yeah. Hell, that should. Hey, yeah, I got a guy in the city that my dad has dealt with, and he said those Johnsons are super easy to get parts for. Hell, he might even have a lower end at a decent price for you.
Yeah, if I can find one for $800, I might fix it. But it's also got a crack in the hole just from being pulled up on the trailer.
Yeah.
It's got a weak spot in it and it cracked, which I got the stuff to fix it. But I just bought a new boat.
Right.
I'm not gonna fix it. I've had several people want to buy it, and it's like I don't really want to sell it because I hate to sell somebody a boat that's leaking water.
Well, what you do is you sell it with that inherent notice. I mean, you sell it making sure that they know what they're getting.
It's a 94 Stratus with a full windshield, walk-through windshield. And it's a nice boat. I mean, well, it was a nice boat. It's sat for a little while now. It's sat for a year.
Yeah.
But it got a little mold on the seats now. But it's a 45-mile-an-hour boat. You can, and it's a fishing play. But now I've got a 2018 Tracker.
Right.
I think it's a 175 protein crappie boat.
Mm-hmm.
So you got front live well, back live well, open kind of floor plan. I mean, you've kind of seen it.
Right.
A little different from that, but I mean, we got a bunch of crap up there right now, but open floor plan, just got the dash here, but then the front and the back is all open.
Right.
So that's kind of what we've been running, but what I want is a center console.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But I figure once I get my center console, then Then I have a little more playroom.
All right.
Flip you over here.
I don't know if you have a pin on the boat or anything, but I posted a comment with my phone number in the private chat,
Okay.
so you can get a hold of me and send me a text. We can get together sometime. I got the next week or two off from work, so
All right.
I'm good whenever.
Let me figure out how to get back over here, guys. I flipped the phone and it didn't flip with me.
Well, you might need to just sometimes that little whatever they call it, the thing that the
Can you
Yeah,
even
the
still
thing
see
that-
my screen still?
it's frozen.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear myself in the background of yours.
Brent, what'd you say is a good idea? Oh, making my own summer sausage? Yeah. Still there, Daniel? Froggy?
Yeah,
What you doing?
I was eating crisps.
What are crisps?
Oh, I think you call
Or
them.
what? We call them chips.
Yes, in a
Okay.
rustly packet. That one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're not pulling a John Parker, you're good.
What's the joke? What? What?
Remember when he was eating?
Oh, the hot dogs.
It wasn't even so much, well, the hot dogs and the chips.
Oh
Crunching
yes,
and
it was smacking
crunching
with them
and
as
munching.
well.
Figure out how to get back over that.
I'm actually gonna hop off now. It's getting really late.
All right, Froggy. Well, yeah, I'm going to end this pretty soon too. The sun is now down. That's my sunset.
That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with me. I'm seeing two sunsets today.
How long have you been there?
Hold on, Daniel. I got myself on solo layout, so.
You're good.
Look at that.
What time
Huh?
did you start today?
What time? What?
Did you start fishing today?
7 a.m.
Dang, you're pulling a me.
I'm pulling a me.
Yeah.
I'm used to, you know me, I'd go out and I'd fish for 12, 15, 17 hours.
You video right there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're back. Yep, Daniel's got a nice. All right, Froggy, thank you for coming and spending your time with us. I definitely appreciate it.
No,
Can
Yeah.
y'all see the birds in the background?
I don't see any birds.
They're out there a little ways, but here comes some pretty close.
Yeah.
So I wish everybody in chat nighty night, and wish all those that are watching good night, and just take care. All right. And I'll see you another time.
Don't miss me till
Doodle
you
bits for
see me
now.
again.
Bye. Bye, y'all.
Bye. All right.
That guy was
Yep.
live for the video.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end this here in just a minute. It's starting to get pretty chilly. Sun's going to go down, and I've been going since 7 o'clock this morning. Or actually, I've been here since 7. Been on the go since 6. So
Yeah,
there's no bite. There's
I got
no
up
bite
at
at all.
5:30 this morning and went to work and worked till 11 and then come out fishing. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, there's no bite at all, so there's really no sense in me continuing on other than, being social. But, I'll have that again here soon. I'll have that again when I get home and get back on YouTube.
Well, I'll look whenever once I get back to the truck and whatnot, I'll put my old phone back on. Turn my old phone back on and see if I can find you in the DMs.
Well, you won't find it because once you close out of StreamYard, you won't be able to come back on it.
Okay, Micah's got it right here.
Go check it. Kicks out.
But if I go to it and kick us out of the stream again, you'll have to add me back. So we'll just catch it here in a little bit.
Okay, well,
text you back with my number.
Yeah, go into the private chat and just post your number there.
Okay. We'll catch up with you later. I mean, I just thought it was cool that we're both fishing somewhat of the same area.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good to meet new people, especially people that I can get a hold of and people I can fish with, and try different fishing, different places and different ways to fish. So
take two different styles and put them together and see which one works and make something out of it.
Exactly.
We're always out here on Thunderbird, so
okay.
We fish out here during the summertime. We're out here every night. So.
Right. The only thing I hate is having to pay the damn $8 a day to park.
Yeah, we just paid the annual.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it's only $60 if you buy the annual.
Yeah. I ought to change it to. Well, I'll keep it clean. I won't say that. But I'm sure you know where I was going with that. But boat people, we're already paying so much to be out here. The parking fees.
Yeah, they don't care
if I see you really do something with the park.
Yeah, well, they don't care what it costs us to be out there. They just care what it costs for them to do things out there and how much they can take from us.
Yeah, I think it's more of how much they can take from us than anything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of for it, but then again, I'm kind of against it because I think being out, those of us that are running boats already, we already have to pay taxes on the motor and the boat, and now we have to pay the park too.
Oh yeah.
So I think we're overtaxed, but somebody just going out for a weekend to fish from the bank, I don't think they need to be taxed.
No,
out behind them either. So.
Yeah, I think it's bullshit, but it's something that they implemented without even voting on, I think, and.
Micah's shivering. If our stream is shaking a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to get chilly.
Yeah, I think we're fixing to pull it in too. We've got a heater on the boat. We ain't using it. Like you said, we fished this long without them. We've had a couple bites, but it ain't no better than this. There ain't no point in spending our time freezing our asses off out here.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to get on there, go to the private chat and post a comment real quick and put your number on there. I get a hold of you.
Okay, we'll do that.
Just don't drop off camera before you do it. Actually, you can if you close the camera. I think you still can comment. And if you just click the X at the bottom where it says leave, you'll leave the live, but you'll still be in the basement where you should still be able to post a comment, I believe.
Yeah, well, anytime we go to any kind of settings, whether it's mic or cam or any of that, it just knocks us out. That's the reason why we keep having to come back in.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. When we were talking about like Declan, we tried to go in and just to change the mic, and it just kicked us back out.
I get you.
Kick us back to normal view, and sometimes back to just straight YouTube.
Yeah. All right. Well, if it doesn't work out, just find me on YouTube and subscribe or post a comment on one of my videos, and then I can get you my email address or my phone number.
Okay. Which I have to say, my sunset right now is prettier than yours.
It's what?
My sunset is prettier than yours right now.
Well, my phone's facing east. Let me turn it west now.
See, ours is pink. I don't know why.
All just a matter of the gases in the atmosphere.
There we go. Now we got similar.
I got a lot of orange up here.
Yeah, we got a lot of orange too. We was facing north with the camera.
Well,
Mike
if
was
it's
holding the
doing
phone.
it
And I just landed there.
Yeah.
She's about to freeze what little boat she's got off the.
Nah. Well, you take care of the little lady.
Yeah, we're gonna reel him in. I'll try to hit you in the DMs real quick.
All right, sounds good.
We'll holler at you another day.
All right. Well, be safe getting home.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right. Later.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to save it.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can just go to the private chat there, Daniel. If you can take a screenshot.
Oh, we just pulled it.
Okay.
She's fixing to send my number back to you.
All right, sounds good.
Of course,
Am
my
I gonna
phone
get
went
the-
away. So
I was gonna say, am I gonna get the Lakewater phone number? Or?
That's the Lakewater phone number, but the new phone will be Biden. Give me
Right.
2 hours, and that number will be working again.
Right. Okay.
That other one's sitting in about 40 foot of water. So.
Yep. Sounds good.
You had it right though. We was listening to you before we come back in, and you're like, "Yeah, it's about 37 foot deep right there." Yeah, it went in 39 foot of water.
Yeah. Well, you were showing the depth finder right before you dropped it. So.
Yeah, I just set it back up there, but I had that phone plugged in. I hit the phone, the cord plugged into my phone, and when I hit it, it jerked it off the dash, and it slid off the dash and went right in the lake.
Not good.
I just watched it sink. Wasn't no saving it.
All right.
I wasn't gonna jump into 43 degree water to save it. So. I'll just transfer. I've got old phones. I'll just grab one of them for a little while, and gives me a good excuse to get a new phone.
Yeah.
Wasn't an expensive phone, so it'll all be good.
Well, that's a plus.
It wasn't like no iPhone or nothing like that. It was I don't know, it was a $260 phone or something like that. Not too bad.
That's jumping now.
All right, cool.
Okay, you done?
All right, I took a screenshot of that, so I'll send you a text. Or one of us will text the other. Whoever gets to it first.
All good, man. We'll get together and drop a line sometime.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Alrighty, man.
All right. Take it easy.
You too.
Bye. All right, everybody. Well, what the hell?
What? What, that poll? Did he just drop off? Am I doing the show by myself? Okay, good. I'm glad you're back.
Sorry, I clicked the back arrow.
I thought you made me full screen for a second. I was like, what do you mean? I'm just, it's not a pretty view or anything.
Well, still got the echo.
Oh, it might be me.
Got an echo now? Nope, it's you, Alicia. You're muted. And you're gone. she's back. Guess who's back? Back again.
again.
All right. That's better.
Good.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you coming up and showing us your flooded lake, which that sucks for you. And the pretty Christmas lights.
Yeah.
Let me switch
I
this
thought
here.
about opening my package on here, but I guess
Oh, you can do that real quick before I get off of here.
I didn't know. Like I wanted to tell him I was opening it on here, but I mean, I messaged him and let him know I got it, but
Yeah.
I thought about doing it on my channel, and then I felt bad because I haven't done any other kind of like opening or mail call, you know what I mean, on my channel, and I don't want somebody to be like,
Yeah,
well,
but
she
I
did
mean, this is
that.
kind of maybe it might be kind of a bulk thing, and it's more than, I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely bulk. It's
I
I
mean,
mean, it's a full box full of stuff.
I don't do an unboxing for everything I get.
Yeah.
You know, I did one for your rod, or for the Uncle Lou's rod, and I did one since Becca, sent me that one from the 24-hour live. So, I opened them both together. But other than that, I haven't done any unboxings. I mean, I'm not going to do a video for somebody to watch me open a package that has a little package of hooks that everybody's seen. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it's not, I don't think it's going to hurt anybody's feelings that you haven't done an unboxing for one item that they sent you. I mean, you could go on and do a live, or, do an unboxing video, just giving your appreciation for him doing that.
Yeah.
And there's, I guess, a number of items in there that he sent you. So,
Yeah, there's several things in there.
Martin, you have a good night, have a good night, because it is night over there. So, I appreciate you coming and spending your time in here, and Bugman. Yeah, so I don't know, whatever you want to do, Alicia. I mean, you're in the dark truck.
Right. I'm actually in the enclave, but but yeah.
Same thing. You're in a dark vehicle.
I was kidding. I was totally just saying that, being silly. But
You love it.
I don't know, maybe I should just do it on my own then, I guess. I don't know. I want to open it, like I'm excited about it, but
Well, do it on your own. It'd be a little more personal than, doing it on mine. I don't know if you want to do it live or if you want to just, make a video of it. It's up to you. But aeroplane and a duck.
Nope. I just seen it.
Oh.
Just like barely out of the corner of the screen there.
John Holiday, what's going on? Glad to see you back. We're about to end this. We have not had any action whatsoever today other than 2 bites this morning. So, I've been out here for 10 hours and it's starting to get cold. The sun's going down.
Hey, John.
I don't want to have to put my bibs back on and everything else. So,
Yeah.
and break lights out for just the possibility of maybe catching one fish.
Regardless of what I do, that you do go and wrap it up so you can get your stuff there before you have to freeze your butt off and, all those other things.
Alrighty. Yep. Figures. Internet just came back on and you're ending. Sorry, John.
John, I may go live. I'm not sure. But like,
Hey,
I've got to drive to my brother's house to pick up that heater.
Yeah. Well, John, I got another week or 2 off of work, so I'll be getting back out doing some fishing here soon. Just made a new friend, be able to do some fishing with, so we might go fishing and go live sometime before long. Who knows? But I'll be doing this again before long. Okay. Do camera front facing, double spacing. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's getting chilly out here. My knees are about frozen. It's what?
30 degrees out here.
Oh, damn. Well, my phone's not keeping up, but it sounds about right. My phone says 44 now. But I mean, we're down to just 5 people in here, so not everybody that's been in here this afternoon is gonna get my goodbye speech or thank yous, but yeah, I appreciate everybody that's come in and spent their time with me today, that supported me for the tournament. It sucks that the fish are just not here today, but can't say we didn't try. I did the best I could, and the fish just are not around. So we're gonna try it again sometime soon, and that's all I got to say about that. I shot into butt talks, but yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna reel these in. I'm sure by the time I get them reeled in, get everything back up to the truck and loaded up, it's gonna be pretty close to dark. So Martin, John Holiday, Brent, Bugman, Reef Robert Earl, if you're still in here, anybody, everybody, appreciate everybody that was here. Thanks for coming, and I will catch you guys on the next live, or I'll catch you in the next live that I'm in, and hopefully I'll see you in the next live that I do. So until then, have a good night, and we'll talk to you here soon. Bye, Alicia.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.